Good morning, everybody. Man, I was out cold. I kid you not. I could not wake up. We are basically an hour later past where expected. Oh, I'm gonna have to grab a beverage real fast. Hold on. We'll be right back. Oh, shoot. We can't have reality peering into our live stream. No. That simply cannot do. Alrighty, we're going to jump to Polytopia. Oh, and here's P-Tec. So those who are currently wondering, I actually have a game I need to put in. It was a pretty long one, so it'll be fun for me. But I am trying to help fill out the stats for Quetzali, because the fact that Quetzali has no giant potential, I beg to differ. Quetzali has fantastic giant potential. But the only way I can do that is to play games and fix it. Where? There. I have a fake succulent plant that is in the way. Ooh, Dark and Darker got an update. Ooh, a whole bunch of bug fixes. Balance. Cleric's overhealing loss. Okay, Judgment, cast speed. No! Made it even longer? That's lame. Bless spell tier from 1 to 2. They're nerfing Cleric? Lesser heal. Okay. They made it where Cleric's heals are back. Alright, well that has nothing to do with Polytopia. Let's get back to Polytopia. No, they nerfed my Cleric. Probably because people who are actually good at Cleric were causing problems. Alrighty. So, we're nearly done with the first wave of games. Right over here, we have Illyrion going to be next, because we were successful with Aquarion. Believe it or not, I actually didn't think we'd be able to do it, but we managed to accomplish it. So we're still only at 4 tribes that have failed to get a perfect score. We're going to go ahead and play as Illyrion. You know the drill at this point. Oh, no. All right. I wonder if... It's got to be, right? The traditional Illyrion start has to be the way to start. Go here. Enchant Animal. Get a meeting bonus. That allows us to pick up Forestry. But we're going to go ahead and get those animals and pass the turn. Goodness, they don't want us at all. I think in order for us to secure the kill, this is the way we do it. Nice. Isn't it beautiful? And yeah, they're not going to like us. Nobody's going to like us that much. Why? I think, because we got Venger here, we go ahead and just train another warrior. And then as soon as we get our first meeting bonus with Venger, we'll be able to build a sanctuary here. Yeah. Wow. That's aggressive. Can't totally beat the cake. Stick around to find out, possibly. Only time will tell. Goodbye, Zabazi. Alright. But also, a sanctuary here will be necessary. I don't think it's enough, right? Hold on, let's do some quickie maths. I don't think it's enough. Calculate a warrior at 5 and then a Polytar at 10 versus a warrior with a defense bonus. It's not enough, right? Okay, let's see if the other way around. Polytar 10, warrior 5 versus warrior with defense. Arg! Okay. Well, that ain't cool. I don't want to also be fighting Yadak. They were impressed by your military power. Happy Polytopia Sunday, Dan! We're gonna try this, and I gotta sacrifice him in there. Oh, yes. Bop-a-da-bop. Bop. And a sanctuary here. Illyrian is one of my favorite tribes. Illyrian is really cool with how unique they are. It's just they're a little too oppressive in multiple different kind of scenarios. So they are a tribe that I believe needs a nerf, but I think it's just the sanctuaries are too strong. But I'm not going to complain right now. No complaints here. Sanctuary. And I'm just going to pass this turn. Alrighty, we should have enough here. I want to siege with the Polytar. / calculate. Warrior 6. And then Polytar versus a warrior with defense. It should be good enough, right? Yep, exact lethal. But we are going to go ahead and enchant an animal for defense, or else we're at risk of losing our capital here. Really, Venger? Really, Venger? Venger, why? Why would you do this? Careful, Midgie1 might hear you. I mean, Midgie1 already knows of multiple things. I need to try to contact Midgie1 for P-Tec, so that way I don't have to make a program to get the data, because I'm sure Midgie1 would frown on that, too. And I really don't want to get on Midgie1's sad side. Alrighty. Well, Venger, you did this, by the way. So, we're gonna go ahead and just clear all of these out. The killer monument is complete! Wow. Just wow. Any techs I want to get? I think I don't. I think I just want to put a sanctuary here and boost our economy out the wazoo. You have defeated Imo. Sanctuary. That's gonna be good. Alrighty. We passed this turn. Just let it be known, Venger's doing this to themselves. I didn't want to do this. I didn't want to win, but they made me. So we built this last turn, which means this is going to train a Polytar next turn. I really need roads in order to connect all my cities. I also really should have built a gate of power here last turn. I really should have done that. That was a misplay on my part. Or we build it on this city, don't we? Because it's a lot closer to actually leveling up. This is going to put an animal here next turn. So it's these two that are currently producing. So yeah, I can train one Polytar safely without any worries. I'm really trying to decide. I know I'm taking a really long time on this turn, but this is one of those turns that'll set us up for the rest of the game. If I establish roads... I think I'd go ahead and just place a gate of power here. Resources. Because I do want roads. But I can't afford roads and get this Polytar, and I kind of want this Polytar. Oh, I don't know if you guys saw on the Reddit my argument about how much Polytars actually cost. Polytars are not overpowered. They are in the early game because of how everything's set up, but they're technically not overpowered. Because Polytars don't cost 2 stars. They cost a lot more than 2 stars. And then I had someone try to argue that that's not how that works. But, they were wrong. How am I, what am I wanting to do here? I don't know. I still think it should cost 3, especially since their power in the early game. Yeah, that's not a terrible idea. They make 3-star Polytars make no difference. You're right. They are wrong. Yeah. And we're like, yeah, I mean, they had an opinion. It's just that, yeah, they were wrong. I also could go archery. Archery Polytars are very strong. But the real question is how do we win a perfect game? How do we win our perfect game? I think I start by going fishing, because that actually is the perfect amount of stars to level this city up. And as much as I really want to expand the borders here, I think we have to sacrifice some points to rush out a dragon, because we can expand everything else once we can get those cities leveled up. But this city here, I believe I just need to rush out a dragon egg. Which means I'm not getting climbing, so I'm going to go and kill here. We're going to go ahead and enchant this Polytar here. Koala! Fish. 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 And... it's a lot extra if I do a border growth. I lose out on a lot of points, though. Early game Polytars cost 2 stars, later ones cost more. That is true. You know what? You're right about that statement. You're fully right about that statement. Those are my precious little babies you were talking about. So if I do population growth, all I have to do is build 2 ports, which I could do next turn. We have an egg. If I do a border growth, I gotta spend a lot more than likely, because there's no guarantee there's actually resources here in the cloud. But I miss out on these points if I don't expand the borders. I think trying to go... yeah, this one is a tough call. One is set up for a strong, very, very late game. I think I just need a better early game. Babies do ruin my day every now and then. Interesting similarity. Mr. Cheesecake. Do I need to pull you over my couch, put on my vest, and go, okay, so how does that make you feel? I'm gonna go with a better now game, not a better later game. Yes, they are fighting amongst themselves. All right. I do need a warrior, just so we don't die. I'd rather have writing and roads and all that. But will all these cities connect this turn? Well, next turn. Workshop. We'll get that vision. Warrior. Warrior. Pass the turn. Rude. The middle's here. Let's check for shorelines. There's land here. There is land here. There's land here on this tile. Let's go ahead and get everything connected. And I'd rather have a super unit. Another workshop. We're going to enchant this Polytar here. We're going to enchant this Polytar here. And we're going to pass this turn. Really? Well, ain't that hilarious? I need archery. Perfection, but without embassies. I mean, I don't know how I'm supposed to get embassies in this game. I'm gonna just murder everybody fast. That's a mistake. I should have held back for a little bit. Let my archers build up. Bop-a-da-bop. Bop. We don't promote him yet. And we can get an archer here. We can safely get an archer here. And this time, I'm going to get an animal here and here. And this leaves us with a lot of stars. Embassies without perfection. We're gonna go ahead and pick up, I want to get philosophy. Make every tech cheaper. How do I want to do this? I think I just build a Park of Fortune here. Get those resources. We're going to go ahead and pick up Org. Just so we could see where farmland is. And yes, we do have quite a bit of it. This should be enough to take over this entire island at this point. Maybe a few more archers. But I do want to start spamming out Polytars onto the water. So what we're going to do, we're going to go ahead and train an archer here. We are going to enchant this animal. That's going to be not there for a couple of turns. Take Venger out. Venger, why? They built a bridge. Good job, Venger. I'm proud of you. When bridge believers go too far. Yeah, about that bridge you built there, bud. I got questions for you. Why? Should be fine. Because it's one of these. We're gonna go ahead and enchant this Polytar here to put it on the water. Next turn. Ooh! Aquarion. Strategy and diplomacy. Establish embassy. Dang. Hoping we'd meet them by doing that. Pew. Samantha is making me a little bit nervous. I'm gonna go and pick up climbing so I can put stuff on mountains. Dang. You go there. There's not really any other text I can pick up. We'll pick up writing. We want it for our roads. But Venger, what the heck is this? Just what is this? Now, I just established an embassy with them. They actually like me. Let's have some peace. So that way I can go after the other tribes. Because Hudrik's here. I don't want to lead the initiative with my dragon. Pass turn. Barter has been destroyed by Symanti. Alright, cool. So we have friends. Start finding those lighthouses. Alright, you go in the water. I want to level this city up and expand its borders. What's the best way to do that? We can get farming. Farm. Fruit. Resources. Fruit. Farm. I don't think it's worth expanding the capital borders. Okay, we're fine. Oh my goodness, Aquarion. The heck, man? Well, I need to start throwing everything on the water. Shoot. My inner greed wants to hold onto this for another forest title. I mean, I could just get roads and we'll be able to level this city up. But I might just get spiritualism and then set up for some perfect sanctuaries for the strong economy that I want. We're gonna go and grab a cloak. Ooh, Saibanti. Oh, and they're destroying Polaris right now. Destroy. Did I go ahead and just put you here? I gotta start fighting Aquarion, don't I? That's gonna be tricky until I actually have an established navy. For some reason, fighting the navy guys without a navy is gonna be tricky. Especially since they've got squid swords. Sword squids. Kind of just sitting there. Menacingly. Defender here. That should pass the turn, right? I'm going to wait a turn before breaking peace with Aquarion, because I'm just not ready. Right now, they'll destroy me. And that's not what we want. Hey! Saimanti got a park for me. Isn't it beautiful? Alright, we need roads. But I also need better boats. Well, you go there. You go there. Ooh, or I could put you here and get all the vision. Oh, wow, that's scary. And now Saimanti doesn't have a good way to get to me, so that's good. Bombers? Yeah, bombers would be good. They've also expanded their borders on this city here, which looks like a lost ruin. I'm working on my hardest challenge yet. Hashtag or nah. Where I try to win a domination match as Polaris by only building Moonies on Dryland Massive versus one crazy. It's super positional. That's true. Yeah, because like a bomber here would absolutely destroy everything here. But I first want to make sure I have enough for a stream of units to go in this way. I'm going to have to expand these city borders. Alright, capture. You have destroyed Yadek. Fruit. Resources. Road. Road. And I think a dragon's going to be too slow, so we just grab parks. Oh, I'm one city short. Two cities, because Saimanti broke my trade route here. Okay. I can go one more turn before breaking peace with Aquarion. Let's go here, and then we can start chaining to this. And that's my main goal. So I need you there. I need you here. I need you in my territory to heal. Issue is I can't do much without being able to actually just put this guy in territory. I want to avoid letting them be able to easily make algae here and here. So I can't put units there yet. We are done with this turn. There's nothing else we can do. All right. So, first things first. We have archery, we have climbing. Would be great if I could get aquatism. But I think I actually just need philosophy at this point. And we're going to just continue to chain these cloaks. Pew! Try to get that vision. Ooh, I need sailing. More cloaks. So I can at least get a sailboat. It's better than nothing, I guess. You can go there. Be better if these could be rammers. Let's get that scouted. There we go. That should be fine. You need to heal. You can go there. You can go here. These units are all fine exactly where they are. I'm just going to let both of these units heal. All right. Sanctuary, I should have built that there a long time ago. I could build a road. There's no reason to build a road there. Without being able to build anything else, that essentially ends this turn forcefully. We are going to have to convert these to lumber hots at some point. Just so we can level up our cities. Man, this one water tile is in an annoyingly terrible position. I can't believe how the map decided to generate that. Alrighty. Because our current goal is constant siege against the AIs. I could just get another cloak here. Maybe we just get a defender. Yeah, we'll get a defender to throw in the water. Farm. I don't need to build a farm. We're done. Moving on. I forgot to break peace. I'm just grabbing philosophy at this point. Then we're going to go and pick this up. If we build a port here, the network monuments is complete. We're then also able to build a Grand Bazaar here. And this fixes a lot. Border growth, boom, look at all of this sanctuary potential. That goes there, that goes there. That goes there. You. Pew. Go there and there and there. Luxador. My goodness. Simanti, stop. It's time to stop. Beautiful. I need to remember. I need to remember to upgrade this to a scout. No, not that. That's not what I need to remember. I need to remember. Oh, man. Y'all can go there. Y'all can go there. You can go here. You go into the water there. I'd rather not train units if I don't have to. Stars Return are doing okay. What I would like is pick up mining next turn and start leveling other cities up. Like, level this city up once. Get another park here. And before we end our turn, we gotta break peace. Quarion. Thanks, buddy. You were a pal. A true friend. Now die. Dang it! Alright, goodbye, Luxador. So much! Alrighty. Okay. Just need to make sure we don't place our guys in the wrong adjacent tile. Bombers would be great about now. Bombers actually would be good. Got exactly enough. But who's going to take priority? Quarion, right? Because at least versus... Yeah, Aquarion takes priority. Especially since we got a unit here. That ain't good. Well, that city's to be under siege, I guess. I'll just put the warrior back there. It's pointless for me to constantly hit this city. It's only level 3. I'd rather get a lot more pirates against Aquarion. Move you back. I just need the vision. Quetzali! Oh, thank goodness. That actually was really good. So we didn't get mining like I said I wanted. Of course we didn't. Mindbender just dies to the shark even at its current health level, so that's a no-go. What's the best unit I could train? I think what I'm gonna do is just go fishing. And I'm just gonna get another... I'm just going to get a port here. Just get ourselves another park. Improve our economy further. Pass the turn. Because I think we're doing okay on this potential snowball. Imperious. No! Boom. What level is this city here in the back? Level 4. Well, what I could do is we can move you here. Get this vision, and then land here. Followed up by a misplay. Dang. We'll go ahead and just put you here. Now, it's this city here I'm more worried about. Go here. You go here. Bop, bop, bop. Secure. Okay. So, because this is going to easily siege this city here. I think I can get away with not having to worry too much about that by just moving this bomber we can move this bomber here so he's completely safe and all that fun jazz. And we build a defender here. We're going to have to let the city go for a turn, but that's annoying. Rammer, right? Just to inflict the most damage. Yeah. Okay, why? Okay. So I think with this one, we're actually going to just train more... I don't want to train defenders. I'd rather train Schwadsmen. Speaking of training Schwadsmen, mining. It's a free tech here. Chant a few Polytars nearly about to see... Oh, you're right. You're right. Well. Nearby to siege? Yeah. I don't know which one's about to train or what, so we're just going to go ahead and build a road there, I guess. Yeah, we'll get it back. We'll put a sanctuary here. Increase our economy even further. And that's everything. Pass the turn. But we'll get it back. Ah! Well, ain't that hilarious? Fan-freaking-tastic. We'll move their swordsman backwards with this play. I want to siege it. Alrighty, so... How much damage? 10. Alright, siege there. Archer, go pew. Archer, go pew. Seven. Pretend to attempt to siege here. Well, kind of want spiritualism. Or do I just grab smithery for Schwadsman? This is one heck of a chaotic game that's going on. I've never had one this chaotic before. Spiritualism. I mean, we'll get our city back, but it's going to be annoying. Why no farm? Right here? For egg? I guess we could do that just to delay it a turn. I guess that's a smarter play. Yeah. We might as well, just to avoid that for a turn. Close this. Can you one-shot here? No, you cannot. Okay, the egg lives. You're right. I should not be trying to, you know, quote unquote min-max this for economy. It does me no good if I just lose it. We're gonna train a cloak over here. Oh, and accidentally find the lighthouse. Who has not gone? Oh, it's this rammer. Go ahead and heal up. Pass the turn. Goodness. Kind of want Smithery just for swordsman, just to make it easier to establish things on the front line. I could also just go chivalry for knights. It might be better. Bop-a-da-bop. Yeah, knights would probably be better to secure the win a little faster. It is knights are probably the actual correct way to go. I'm gonna go ahead and put this dragon here. Get this siege rolling. So the real question is could this toad even now? It cannot. So as long... I can actually secure this siege right here with this play. Alright. Knights ought to be the way to go. Oh, man. That population hurts. I have come. Is there new tech? There is not new tech. Not at the current moment. There is not any new tech introduced into the game of Polytopia. There we go. About to land another cloak. I don't need to train another there. I think I just need a bomber here. How much damage is? 8. Yep, secure this kill. We'll do that. Not the best play, but we'll be able to. We should be able to unsiege next turn. Who's not gone? Oh, it's just wanting me to attack with the Polytar. Nothing else to do past the turn. No, my capital's under siege. Oh, Maji! Hey, they're still alive! Unless I start building a whole bunch of temples everywhere. I don't have the economy is the issue. Because... Phew. Get rid of that. Alright, we're going to go ahead and put this bomber all the way here. This archer, I think I'm just going to disband. It's doing me absolutely nothing. Except causing me issues. You go in the water. You can disband this Polytar. Pew! None of this algae is where I really need it, unfortunately. You can go there. You can go here. Alright. We're going to be able to take over the map. Our economy is just absolutely terrible. And that's the problem. I could build 2 force temples here. Level this up. Population growth. Forest temple, forest temple, forest temple. Alright, how do each of the other AIs think of me? Imperius isn't too happy. Okay. So I'm not too worried about them then. They don't like me, I can fix that. And nothing else to do, pass the turn. Demetrio, how's it going? Can I get away with, like, not using everything? Yeah, we can get away with not using everything. Fantastic. Sure, you get a veteran boost. Boom. Oh, now Amaji hates me, right? No, they don't. Oh. I can abuse this mechanic. If it exists, it could be abused. Alright, there we go. Another Aquarion City bites the dust. Port. So we can get you onto the water. Fish. 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 It's a lot of fish. And water temple. Park. Fish. It gives me +1 star per turn. Fruit. It gives me +1 star per turn. Mine. Even more stars per turn. Yeah, the real tricky thing is I don't see us getting enough points. There's more fruit. I think it's for this city where the fruit is. But you are right. There is technically more fruit. Under your cloak. Under the cloak? Or this dagger here? Yeah, it's for Donley. But let me look for any others. How does Quetzali think of me? Oh, they don't like me. Wonder why. I mean, I can figure out why. Dominating, threatening. They do not like my presence. Yep. Oh, this is a poor position. That giant could just attack there. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Alright, let's start getting the last bit of the square. Where's my Schwarzman? I can't train any. Right, because we were going to go knights. Ah. You go in the water there. I gotta train a unit here. I'd rather it not be a defender, but it probably has to just be a defender. Nighty-night. And knights aren't gonna get the job done here, which is unfortunate. And then I have another temple I can build. Where am I putting it? We'll put it here. Forest temple. That'll do it. Quetzali's got a lot of knights, too. I, at this rate, may as well just... two forest temples. Smithery. Wow. Alright. Well, that's unfortunate. I wanted to murder, death, kill it now, but I have to wait. Which is unfortunate. I don't want to be patient. I want them to die now. Alright. You go here. That was a mistake. I should have placed it on this tile. Road, you over to here. How do we do this? I could disband this defender and train a Schwarzman here. Ooh. Ah, this dragon is not in range. That's unfortunate. Alright, I need you to just clear that. I don't think there's any other text I really need. Wealth would be nice for an extra monument. But I think I'm going to hold off on the tax. I'd rather be spending leveling up all my cities. Bop. Bop. Capture. Hooray. And we are one pop away from leveling this up. So what I could do is I could just build a temple here. For another park. Capture this. You have destroyed Cybanti. Road. Road. We'll take this city. Sanctuary of Ano? I keep thinking about that. What I actually keep thinking about doing, though, is just building 2 forest temples. Yeah, we could probably just do the short term. I should have built that long ago. Fruit. Forest temple. And a park. Knights are unfortunately not in the budget. Gonna put you on the water. What unit am I putting here? Maybe just none. I think we just save. Go into the next turn. Like, we had a great start. The real question is how do we transition into the late game? There you have it. How many sanctuaries? I don't have any monuments at the current moment. Dang. We start disbanding these units. Because we can actually use these stars. It's in 2 turns where we need to stop. Poly push dagger. Where's a dagger? Just talking about this one? Could. That is a play. Near the night? I think it's too late now. Because there's no animal here, unfortunately. But I could probably push this one to accomplish that. In order to do that, we actually just put this one here. And put you here. Dang it. Oh, well. It's not the end of the world. I could still road this unit, I guess. Yeah, y'all are right about that one. So we can kill that unit. It's just really expensive to do that. Swordsman. Temple. 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 Park. We're going to put you there. We're going to put you here. Grows in one turn. Just train a swordsman there. We can train a knight here. We can also train a knight here. Disband this dagger. We don't need you anymore. And we could place another forest temple somewhere. Right here will give us another +1 star per turn, so we'll take that. Who's not moved? Here to y'all. Pass turn. The wealth monument is complete. Road. All right. I need a tiny bit more damage. The dragon can do it, but it needs to get close enough. So... there we go. If we look at our P-Tec calculator, because I had written it down just to be extra sure. Turn off notifications? Yeah, turn off notifications. Don't give my stream a massive headache for doing that. Oh, your OneDrive is nearly full. Oh, you mean the thing that I keep declining to say please don't use? Sure. Thanks for ignoring me. I appreciate you. Thanks. We don't need to pick up these texts in the now. You have destroyed Aquarion. With that, we've got a pretty good economy. It's not, like, super fantastic, but we could definitely work with this. Farm. Forest temple. We're just going to start building forest temples everywhere. Look at this. Forest temple. Park. Yeah, poorly positioned. We could disband this bomber. Disband these pirates. I hate those filthy bandits. None of these pirates are going to do anything at this point. Disband this warrior. None of these units are going to be doing anything. Expand. Alright, we got stars. Look at all these stars. We could do so much with it. We can even build 2 forest temples here. Forest temple, Fort of Growth. Is anything actually close? You are. So I could build a water temple here. We could build a water temple here. Park. Destroy this building. Interesting noises coming from the roof. Hopefully the place doesn't collapse. Oh no, well, guess we'll find out in a moment. We don't actually hit that defender, because we're killing Quetzali next turn, so there's no reason for us to hit that defender. We can build an Emperor's Tomb here. And fruit. Another park. I can get a couple more stars by building a sanctuary here. Pass the turn. Alright, we got 2 dragons. This should be more than enough. Mine and forge on Old Shinshi City? Possibly. Alrighty. And there is no reason for us to disband these units at this point. Well, we're actually building a lot of forest temples. Goodbye, Quetzali. Forest temple. Park. Actually, since we are building basically forest temples everywhere, because we did the math. If I go Alt-Tab back, we're just going to hide Polytopia for a moment. So, because I have this right over here, 4 turns away from the end of the game, it's no use to just build regular temples. But we're actually about to be spamming a lot of forest temples everywhere, which means we've got 2 turns. So we are actually in the clear to just disband all these units. Goodbye! Get them in the water first. All units? Does it boost the cost of all units? I mean, I'm fine moving these units over here. Like, I'm fine doing that. But any unit that clearly can't... Just the daggers? Yeah, I thought so. Disband these knights. These daggers aren't making it. Well, actually he can. These guys can't. I'm not building a port just to disband daggers. It doesn't make sense to me. Okay. With that, we just need to start spamming buildings everywhere. Is every city connected? It is. Mine. Mine. Border growth. Forest temple. Fruit. Water temple. Water temple. Water temple. Park. Yeah, I should have done that long ago. Mountain temple here. Mountain temple here. Force. I mean, I should just be placing forest temples everywhere. The Eye of God. Park. Forest temple. Nothing else for us to build. We pass the turn. Ooh, they're leveling stuff for us. Alright, disband these rafts. Disband the fire dragons. Disband the knights. Except for you. You need to capture. And that gives us another park. You have defeated Omaji. Alrighty. And at this point, we just fill in the gaps. Forge. No reason not to, right? Park. Road. 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 And then just Forest Temple. Forest Temple. Forest Temple. Forest Temple. Forest Temple. Anywhere that can, just place Forest Temples. It's free. It's free real estate. I'm not seeing anywhere that necessarily needs to put something somewhere in the now. Man, I can't believe the city's going to be one pop short. That is unfortunate. Temple. Temple. We'll get that. Just later. Forest Temple. Pass turn. Oh, please be enough points. It's gonna be close. Disband the pirates. But you get to stay. Temple. Fruit. Apparently those fruit was never collected. For another park. Should be able to build a mine here. Water temple. Water temple. Water temple. Water temple. Park. I don't have any more monuments to build, except for potentially, oh, Genius and Peace. Let's not forget those. Forest Temple. Am I going to be just short for Pacifist? I am. That's a shame. Too late for peace, I think. It is too late for peace. Peace was never an option. Ain't that a shame. Right, Water Temple. And Forest Temple. Park. Stars are untouched. We pass the turn. So nothing else is going to be able to level up, so we might as well get our monument. Destroy building. Tower of Wisdom. Park. Water temple. Didn't spam out those water temples. We're going to place another forest temple. Is there another place with a forest that just doesn't have a forest temple before I start? Right here. Forest temple. And then next turn, we just replace all these animals with forest temples. So that's 10 more. Forest temple. Forest temple. Forest temple. Forest temple. Population growth. Temple. Temple. Park. Forest temple. Forest temple. Forest temple. Oof. We're just short. I don't think there's much I could have done differently there. I would definitely say getting that dragon early on. The only thing I could have done differently is I was waiting too long on building the sanctuary down here in the south. That's probably the only thing I could have done differently. And because I waited like 3 or 4 turns before building that sanctuary, because I wanted to build forest temples. Oh, that is a shame. Mission flailed. We'll get him next time. No 100k. It was just short. Oh, man. Alright, so next, we're going to be jumping into a random game. However, let us switch over to P-Tec. Come on. Alright, P-Tec. We actually have the ability to go... Ooh, what games have I played? 6! I only have 6 games in P-Tec. Here I am, but like, I'm gonna make this amazing thing. And by the way, this is how amazing of a job Justini has been putting in. You know, full credit to Justini for diligently putting in a lot of games, as well as giving a shout out to get other people interested in the project. I need to put in a bunch more games. Same. I actually got a game. It was a Quetzali versus Kiku game that I almost lost. So that one was definitely a good one. That I will need to be... Man, look at my unit investment. Apparently there's a turn. I just don't like building units. But if we look at tribe play count, right over here, let's pick a tribe that we haven't played yet. So, everybody, you know the drill. We're going to go to the Discord. We're going to put up a vote for what tribe we're going to play. Copy text. The only thing I ask is please pick a tribe. You can include the skin, because remember, I have all the skins. Please pick a tribe that I don't have any games with. When you have the time, you should change how the tribe win rate is calculated. It's kind of funky at the moment. I mean, like, this part works perfectly for the win rates. But then what it's doing, it's not taking the calculation for everything. It's going... how are the tribes averaging just overall against each other? It's not calculating for all the games. I could have it calculate for all the games. But right now it's just going, well, if it's wins against Cymantia all the time but loses to everything else, then it doesn't have that great of a win ratio. So that's how this one's currently working. That's pretty much how all of these are working over here, is it's that simplified. Yeah, the average win rate doesn't make it very accurate. I mean, yeah, I can definitely alter it to calculate from everything. Oh boy, you guys just love picking Luxador for me. Alrighty. Looks like we're going to be playing Luxador. Oh, we got a replay submission from Dan with a really good game. Illyrion versus Barter. Oh, man. Barter needs some wins. we need to put some wins in for Barter. But yeah. So, from the looks of it, we're going to be playing Luxador. I am looking for this button right here. And Luxador, no skin. The people have spoken. So let it be written. So let it be done. Alright, small lakes. Luxador. One of the fastest expanding tribes. We definitely have something over here. But I essentially want to be going here, here, I guess here? So this warrior now actually needs to go down here. And we're going to go up first before heading to this tile, because hopefully there's a village here so I can get a 2-in-1. But then it also makes it to where I only need hunting to level up. But interestingly enough, Luxador is one of the best expanding tribes of the game, which makes sense because they start off with 3 warriors and they go in 3 different directions. So on that note, yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. So that is one advantage that Luxador does have as well. So we're going to go over here, and we're going to let this... Ah! Ah! It's right here, isn't it? I gotta explore. Oh no. This warrior needs to head here. Man, my economy's in shambles. But I think there's a village here. So I need climbing now. Yep, there it is. Pass turn. I'm actually feeling better. Apple juice was the right call. So, this is a lake map. As you guys know, I am not a fan of lake maps. It is unfortunate that it did end up this way. We're gonna have to pass our turn. Pass the turn, pick up mining. It's a pond map, excuse me. Alright. So if our opponent knows what he's doing, he should be currently at the moment of picking up archery and flying over the lake. That is the correct path for them to be taking. And pass turn. Either that or he's rushing for the Raichi. Both of them are okay. Y'all know me, I would be rushing out my the Faichi. They're a lot cheaper. And Death by 1,000 cuts works just fine in my book. It's okay if it's an Explorer. It's better. Well, we're not about to capture a city, so we're going to go ahead and place a mine here. Population growth. Mine. We need a better economy. Workshop. And we pass the turn. Do we? No, we pass the turn. Wait. Safety warrior. All right, so how much vision does our opponent have? We'll know if they either go here or here. Or they could be having a chain of hexapods. If they have a chain of hexapods, they don't have vision. They have vision. He does not have vision. I gotta go to the cheaper route. That will give me a giant in the now. Lumber Hot. Super unit. Pass turn. My economy's in shambles. You guys know their score? A, they have centipedes. B, I'm assuming they have vision over here as well. Fast, fun, and friendly. But they do have vision. It's not a question of do they have vision. They have vision. Hunt. And Lumberhot. Workshop. I like to save my stars for better units like Riders. Because I do need Riders. He's got a spam of Hexapods. The thing that hurts me is the fact that we're one city short. What our opponent should do is get walls here as fast as possible. He also should explore here. Because right now, my economy is not good enough to get onto the water. And I need to pivot into Rider Roads first. My gosh, another veteran swordsman? Yep. So he explores, he sees everything. Yep, the Eye of God. You didn't build city walls? I just think he's already has this one. I mean, he can easily fight for it and take it back, but we're just trying to make it annoying for him. I need a tier 3 tech. I think I prefer Smithery. Oh, that's nasty. So he's got a two-pronged attack, and of course we don't know what he's doing over the water. Because I don't have that vision. I'd have to pick up fishing and then level up this city for another explorer. My economy is already really terrible, though. I probably should have just leveled up this city. Yep, he's on the water now. Not really much I could do in this situation. Double veteran swordsman. How are the season games going, Blueberry? Oh, yeah, that's a good question to ask him. These two riders protect this city. Fast turn. I'm one archery, but archery's the wrong tech pick. I really want archery, but archery's the wrong tech choice here. Oh, cool. He made that easy for me. He traded 3 stars for 3 stars. Works for me. Mm-hmm. Wow. Samancy's fun for everybody. Should be able to kill here. Alrighty. Yeah, it's a good trade on their part. If we win this... I'm not seeing it, but if we win this... I need that killer monument. I mean, my opponent's waiting for me to train a unit here so he can siege the capital with the centipede. Man, I need archers so bad. Cool, he's gonna feed me kills here. If I put city walls here, he'll have to explode a unit or use Faichi, which I know he doesn't want to use. This person's doing very basic Symancy stuff. It's just there's not much I could do. My economy's still terrible. Oh wow, he expanded the borders here. I can't build city walls, though. Killer Monuments is complete. So Wise Man once said, playable, not gonna lie. I don't have enough units to unsiege if Yeah, he needs to heal. Because centipedes cannot... They don't have sneak. So he can siege with his hexapod, and that's fine. You think there's a village hiding in the corner? Right here? Gosh, I hope not. I suppose I could send this rider over here next turn. There technically could be because of this tile. You are right about that, Christopher. Welcome back to the channel! Happy New Year, Christopher, to you as well. If you get math and markets, then maybe you could turn things around. Possibly. We are set up for some good markets. Probably could use the lighthouse pop. Either way, yeah. The centipede is trapped. He trapped a centipede. Park of Fortune. Population growth. Road. Fish. I gotta explore. I need to know what's going on. Nothing is going on. Dang. It didn't... That did not go the way I was hoping to. Shoot, I'm bad at math. And we don't have to worry about anything. We just pass our turn on everything. Randomly let up on unit pressure. Good for... yeah, that... Oh, we did math. They're getting philosophy and trade. Possibly. Yeah, but the centipede's dead now. So, scary thing, he could build algae here and here. Oh, he's going for the siege! The centipede was basically an... It wasn't even Explorer. He already had the vision. Yeah, but he should not have let off on that pressure. That was his mistake. He's just going for a stroll. Sometimes you just need a day off to relax. Bop-a-da-bop. Bop. He resigns? Huh? That's literally someone resigning because they did not want to deal with the late game. That's a bad resignation. I'm sorry. That was a terrible resignation on our opponent's part. You broke his spirit. I didn't even build cloaks yet. The heck? What do you mean I broke his spirit? He couldn't get a free win. That's what he's sad about. Gives up units to play late game, gets to late game, resigns because he doesn't want to play late game. That's basically what just happened here. Because I'm in the process of trying to improve my economy. Smithery right here would give me a giant here, a giant here. I guarantee you this would have been a lot easier for him to win if he just went Faichi. Just death by 1,000 cuts. I can't get here. What's up? What am I going to do about it? Faichi, just spawn right here. Just flood all of this. Death by 1,000 cuts. Land focus here. Swordsman. Fantastic tech choice from our opponent. You shivered his timbers. All right, so what happened? It's a 5 versus 5 game. He's got plenty of water access. He's got more water access than I do. I guess you could argue I got 3 cities worth of water access with a road here. But, like, he's got 3 cities of water access here. He levels up. Why is he going hexapods? He is absolutely nowhere near archery. Like, imagine if he just kept building more Raichi. I mean, it's too expensive, so he doesn't have the economy to support just spamming out Raichi over and over and over again just for me to kill with Riders. It was frustration after wasting the Centipede, right? And he figured that he was just in a terrible position. I mean, like, this, he went from a position that he was playing this correctly. Look at this. 3 cities being sieged. They let you back in the game, and it could have gone either way. Yeah. That's essentially what happened. They let off the pressure here. He should have kept up the pressure on this with this city here. But in this setup, you go Faichi. Faichi can attack from the water, and then you can have your hexapods do what they need to do. Heck, 1 Faichi ping, hexapod, siege. The only cities I have is really this one, and this one's full on pops. He was saving for spiritualism. Yeah. Well, I broke his spiritualism, so... Yeah, that's a no-go. Like, he was doing nearly everything right. It's just... I think he was expecting... Like, if we even take a look at it from his point of view... Shared fog off. This is his vision. He has vision of the entire map. He's doing all this. He's doing this correctly. He's setting up for a siege. He wants me to train a unit here on this city, is what's going on right here, so he can siege it with his centipede and have an endless centipede. That's why we don't train a unit. This lake here is just in the way, and now we're cornering his pieces. Honestly, he decides to go with an aggressive gambit and sets up, okay, well, I'm going to sneak around. This would have worked if he had, like, more hexapods setting up right over here, but he didn't. He should have been pulling his units back, going, okay, well, it's not time for me to lose my centipede. Build up for a bigger attack, because there's no pressure here. The only pressure I have is I have no idea what's going on over the water. They needed to back off and realize this is going to be a long game. Yeah. Yeah, they needed to have backed off instead of progressing forward. This probably was their losing play, or this is the play that made them lose the rest of their pressure. Because he's trying to apply pressure here, but this is just a free kill on the centipede. We got another giant. Like, yeah, the pressure is gone. Man, that game was stressful, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, man. That was a very stressful game for me. But, yeah, our opponent should have just backed off. They also should have built city walls here. They should have built city walls just to buy themselves more time. And then warriors would be doing an excellent job at holding this city. Because swordsmen don't get the defensive bonus. Their chitons actually don't have fortify, so they don't get the defensive bonus. It's literally just warriors that get the walls. But it would prevent me from applying pressure to this city, because all I need is, like, a warrior and 2 riders, and boom, this city is now under pressure. Or in this case, all I need is 4 riders and a warrior, and I can siege this city. Which I could. I could siege the city next turn. And they didn't want to have to deal with defending it. Chitons with fortify would be OP. Yeah. Kittens with fortify would be OP. Just wow. Just wow. Okay. Kittens are already OP. You're not wrong about that. So, what we're going to do is we're going to input this game. So, I'm going to go ahead and go to my Discord. What I'm also going to do... No. Who's voting for no? All right. Well, I'm going to copy the text so we can put up the next tribe vote. But I'm going to go to P-Tec. Go to pinned messages. And pull up the form. I'm going to type in one thing first before using the form, because at the very top is some information I don't want everybody to see. Okay, version number 108, fantastic. And now we could do this. Settings, no longer in full screen. Alrighty, so for people who are trying to understand how things work, your ELO, aha, I need to fix that. Your in-game name was Tolby. The opponent's in-game name. Can I copy this? How the heck can I type that? Hey, Justini, what are you doing to type people's names that are definitely not in English? Let's see. My ELO at the end is 1453. My tribe was Luxador. I need to put the tribe faces here. I just don't type in their name if my keyboard can't type in the characters. Fair enough. Do I have it as a requirement? I don't. Player 2 name. Yeah, so we're just not going to include a name for them then. Player 2 ELO is 1447. And they were playing the Fast and Fair tribe of Cymanti. Who was first? Player 2 was. Game length, 17 turns. Map size, it's going to be a small. Lakes on Might. Next. Gosh darn it. Oh, cool. I have Polytopia just in the way. Player 1, villages per turn. So again, there you go. Let's see if I can get that copied. Really? Really? There we go. Boom. Back. Fantastic. Next. Aren't there old school friend codes for such problems? Maybe? Alright, villages per turn. We're gonna turn on Shared Fog. We're gonna be focusing on mine because I'm player 1. So of course we're at 1. Oop, not 10. 1. 1, 1, and then it should be 2. And then 2, 2, 3. 2, 2, 3. So that should be on turn 6. Yep. And then 3, 4. 3, 4. And then 4, 5. 4, 5. And then we're both at 5 for the rest of the game, which is from 11 to, that's 8 more turns. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that should be 5, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18. Oops. Fantastic. Stars per turn. Colby. Start off with 3. 3. This was also a pretty bad game for me as a Luxador. The expansion rate was atrocious. 5. By the way, so for being able to automate this, because don't get me wrong, I'd love to automate this, and I'm sure everybody else would love this automated so we don't have this tedious process. But the reason why I currently can't is what I have to do is essentially figure out I know what needs to be done. It's just, to respect Mijiwan, I don't want to. But I'm still going to look into it. I'm at 15 on this turn. $16. 16. 17. 17 again. 17 again. 18. $20. 22. And then let me just re-verify. So there's the 5, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18. So I just counted these. 16, 17, 18. Perfect. You know, there's 17 turns, but don't forget this is turn 0. So the rest are... We demand an API. Yeah. What is this? This is P-Tec. I am inputting the information from the last game we played into a big giant spreadsheet, which is gonna give us some really cool information, such as seeing the tribe cards about how well all the tribes perform. Drink is my best tribe. Look at that. Hoodrick is overpowered. But essentially, you can see the statistics about, like, how well each tribe does. And unfortunately, there's just going to be a tribe that has the worst aggression level. There's going to be a tribe that has the worst Giants potential. There's going to be a tribe that has the worst early game economy. And then there's going to be a tribe that just expands the slowest. This is an ongoing project that's been going on for a couple months, about like a month and a half at this point. I'm the one that made this. Justini Linguini is also a YouTuber who has inputted a majority of the game information into it. Right now, you're just seeing the statistics for just mine. If I take off my name and I switch it to all, you can see the statistics for just all, at this point, 220 games. So we could see that Shinshi, with the game information we has, is considered the tribe with the best Giants potential. Omaji is the tribe that expands the best. Venger has the worst expansion rate, the worst economy, and is nearly the worst on Giants potential and aggression. Aggression is how much a tribe spends on an early military. And then their overall is essentially their win rate of how well does the tribe win. Zabazi has the best is considered to be the tribe with the best economy. Imo has the least aggression, which makes sense. Quetzali has currently the worst giant potential, but I'm going to input a game after all of this that should fix that. And Symanti is considered pretty average, but overall they're the worst. So right now the information may be a little biased. Aquarian's looking good. Oh yeah. And Polaris is the most aggressive tribe. They spend the most on early military, which is usually just Moonies, which also allows them to expand really fast, especially on maps such as what am I thinking? Archipelago. But yeah, so this sort of information, and I'm gonna attempt to fix the research guides, because we're also including like what researches a tribe picked up, so you can see on average what research tech is grabbed in which order for each tribe, more or less. It's not going to be perfect. I'm not going to lie. It's not going to be perfect for the research thing. But it should help, especially if you go, oh, well, how do you play Archipelago as... I don't care about the map size. And then, so right now there's 32 games worth of information, or technically 16 games, but there's 32 tribes worth of information. So you can see how well each tribe does on Archipelago. Which again, like Omaji, Kiku, terrible giant rate. Who has the best giant rate? P Polaris. Hey, Justini, we need to talk. Oh man. So, Polaris might be really strong on Archipelago, by the way. Oh, now there's another game that's just been included. So I think Justini just added another game. Because, remember how I said there's 32? If I hide Polytopia, boom, it's actually switched from 32 to 34. So I think somebody just added another game. So notice with that, it actually updates, like, right on the spot, like that. So once I am done including this information, it'll update the spreadsheet and go, okay, well, here's the new averages. And once we have, like, because right now we have over 200 games worth of information. Now we currently have, once we're getting closer to like the thousands, where each tribe starts to have like multiple dozens worth of games of information, then we can start to say, okay, this is starting to be accurate information. Because don't forget, there's information for when tribes win and when tribes lose. However, also to account for that, you know, I considered that. You only care about games that win, boom. Show only winning games. So now you get to see like how well tribes do even when they only win. Like Kiku's the worst. Poor Kiku. But yeah, so that is what P-Tec is all about. Is also, so whenever I myself, or heck, Justini, since he's put in so much time and effort, want to make a guide, we can go and say, hey, this is just generally how well this tribe performs. Here's its statistics. All right, so the next thing that I need to add is going to be the text per turn, because we now have the stars per turn, we have the villages per turn, and that allows us to figure out how quickly a tribe expands, which that was a bad game for understanding how quickly Luxador expands, unfortunately. Text per turn. So what text did I go with throughout the entire game? Which is, Luxador is one of the few tribes that starts off with no text, so they don't include any starting text for turn 0. So I pick up no text. I pick up no text. I have no text. On turn 3, I have hunting. So we're going to put the first 3 letters, Hun 3, and then comma. Turn 4, climbing. Yeah, I did not like that climbing pick, but I had to. You guys know I had to. You saw the game. There's no way. Climbing allowed me to get a pop here and allows me to pick up this village now rather than waiting forever for it. Like, we had to pick up climbing, unfortunately. Turn 5, no text. Turn 6, mining. Min 6. Turn 7, no text. Turn 8. 4, 8. Turn 9, no text. Turn 10. This is probably when I picked up writing. Yep. Ride 10. No text. And I was definitely not picking up text for a while. Except for roads, which is on turn 13. So Roa 13. And then pretty much no text for almost the rest of the game. Fish 15. 16. And then on 17, no text. Boom. So there we go. Then, last but not least, Unit 1 star purchase. Again, this is to know like how much a tribe is investing into a military. And it's really to say, like, you'll definitely be able to know, like, Illyrian, Omaji, they're aggressive. Hudrik, Quetzali in certain scenarios can technically, by that definition, be aggressive, and they pick up the stronger units. Or just Luxador starts off with 3 units and can be considered aggressive, and so on and so forth. So, on turn 0, we do train a warrior. That's 2 stars per turn. Another warrior on the following turn. 2 more stars. And then no units were trained. No units were trained. No units were trained. 4, 5, 5 zeros. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I trained another safety warrior on turn 7. And then I didn't train any units on the next turn, but we got a giant, so we'll add a G. Following turn. Was that a unit I trained? I think I did. Polaris win rate will be absolutely... I've been adding more games. Yeah, I've been watching that series. Uh, 4 stars worth of units. So, 4 stars of units, and then 6. 10 stars worth of units on turn 10. That's a lot. Actually, did I? Yeah. Rider, rider, warrior, rider. 11. And then we kept that unit there. I gotta watch this turn. Two. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 stars worth of units on turn 12. Oh, just a rider. 3. Turn where each siege 3 cities at once. Because this was an unsiege here. So 5. Five, 6, 7. 7 stars worth of units. Almost done with inputting player 1 data. Zero units trained. 0 units trained. Yeah, 0 units trained. I was trying to be aggressive there, and then the math did not work out. What I wanted to do that turn, by the way, is kill this warrior, have a rider here, and then siege the city to force him to come back with a Raichi to slow him down even further, or threaten just taking the city altogether. That's what I was trying to do there, but y'all saw I couldn't reach, so sucks to suck. Yeah. And then turn 17 was the final turn. So there is the final turns are usually considered like you don't really need to know the last final turns. That was a thing that Justini brought to my attention. That yeah, that makes sense. But I'm still gonna, of course, grab this information of how much did I invest in units wise. Got ourselves another giant. So that's a giant. I will be adding a G to that. They resign. Two, 4, 5, 6. 6G. So that is all the information for play 1. We can do the same thing one more time for player 2. Player 2, number of villages per turn. This time I'm going to do it from Simanti's point of view. And of course, it's going to be 1 village. Surprisingly, Simanti, despite me believing that they are a rapid expander, they kind of get the villages roughly the same amount of time as everybody else. It's just they have a really strong follow-up. Yeah, except for our opponent here. Two. By the way, there are some people that have put in some useless information into the spreadsheet. No, you cannot break my spreadsheet like that. Well, I am not a professional because I'm not currently in that line of work as a programmer, but I am a well-practiced to know you design for idiots, which is A, either trolls, or B, people don't know how stuff works, and then they accidentally break it. For and then 5, and then turn 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. And that's even with his Shaman Exploring. Yeah, that's with his Shaman Exploring and only the Shaman Exploring. So this actually should have been faster. Our opponent did a bad job at rapidly expanding. So that's probably another thing that led to his defeat, is he didn't follow up with the proper, like, multiple, at least one other warrior. If he had the idea that, oh, well, there's water here, so I can only go this way and this way. Cool, train a warrior. Just one. That's all you need. And then go this way. Because unless you really want the lighthouse immediately, then train a second one to go this way. But overall, just train a warrior and explore the other direction. So that's on a fault on them. Stars per turn. So it's going to start off with 2. 3. 3, because they went the explorer route, and they're lucky they didn't go back here. 5. 5. Might be faster to rearrange these questions so we only cycle through the turns once, recording all the values for a given turn. Well, recording all the values for a given turn instead of the values for a given question. I can. I definitely could do that. It's just, I can't set up the forum to go, okay, what were the units trained for turn 1? What were this thing trained for turn 1? Because that part could make sense, but, my goodness, his economy is in shambles. That's what you get for rushing hexapods. 19. 19 again. 19 again. I find it much faster to go by each question compared to each turn. Yeah. It's a lot easier to just focus on one thing at a time, and then instead of shifting your focus and just go, what's it for this one? What's it for this one? What's it for this one? Because if I do it for per turn, I would then also have to fix the spreadsheet in order to arrange everybody's information to also be to delimit all the information correctly. And that would also be a headache. I think it's just overall faster to do it this way. But I do see your point of view and how it could potentially be faster for that. Because first off, everybody processes information differently. Like if you ask somebody, hey, organize these files, and you give them it's 25, right? I'm just going to say 25 to keep it simple. It's 25 different papers, and the papers are 5 different colors, and each of the papers in the corner have a different shape on them, like a star or a triangle or a circle or all that. And then I would ask you, how would you organize this? And would you be focusing on the shape that's in that corner, or would you be focusing on the color? And at that point, it's everybody would have their own preference, because there's no correct answer to that. Cherry Pond, welcome to the stream. I could also stat add. Yeah, you could definitely start adding. It is possible for everyone to add information to this. The more games we get, the better it is anyways. And if you have the big fear that, oh, well, I don't want to add games because I'm not that good of a player, any information at this current point is good information. If I hide this, there is currently 224 games in the system. No massive games. I'm not saying you should add a massive game because that would be a massive headache. But if you're afraid that, well, you're just gonna add useless information, don't be. Right now, any information's better than no information. But there may come a certain point where we'll go, oh, well, we only want players of a certain skill level. So boom, no games where the ELO is below this point. And then the games of really low ELO players can be filtered out. So that's already been included. But right now, just any information is good information. Maybe the questions could be for player 1, then player 2, so that you can input the info for each player's turn in a row per point. So right now, I also need to have Polytopia showing again. Right now, I'm doing it all for player 1 and then all for player 2. I could just have it where player 1, what was their stars per turn? Player 2, what was their stars per turn? But I mean, again, this is different for everybody. I find it easier to just click this, because if I go here to the end of the turn and then click play, it would then switch to the other player, and then I'd have to move back again. That's the reason why I have it for player 1 all and then player 2 all, is you go, okay, I just want it for this player. Only show me this player, please. All right, text per turn. We start off with farming on turn 0. Nothing on turn 1. Nothing on turn 2, because he's trying to rush hexapods. So, ride on 3. I should probably also have it where it says show only losing games, so you can see what information. Nah, that's not useful information at all. I mean, it could be to go, well, this is a common mistake that players are making, but you could just compare the two, so. And then, so it's Roa on turn 6 and climbing on turn 6. Interesting. Nothing on turn 7. Nothing on turn 8. Nothing on turn 9. He did a lot of stuff on turn 10. So he picked up Org on 10 and Fis on turn 10 as well. show losing games and it only shows my games. PES 11. I need to fix that. Hey, chat, remind me when I am done with inputting this game. I need to fix it to have it check for pesitism, because I don't think my spreadsheet is correctly filtering for pesitism. Turn 12. No new text. 13. No new text. 14. So hide 14. I need hydrology as well. AI bot to automatically input the info through replays. I would love to. I would love to do that. AI bot to automatically input the... I am looking into automating it, but in order to automate it, I need to in some way and fashion have a program. You could say AI, but in this case, it'd just be a program to be able to gather what was done at which point of time. Now, I could go through the extra effort of it figuring out by like screenshots constantly. That's a lot of processing power. Min 15. Because yes, that is on the to-do list, which is to automate this. Because notice, this is taking a while. But that's also because I am talking to you guys. I'm not using y'all as an excuse. I'm saying that I probably would have been done at this point if I was just focusing on this. Alright, so smithing 16 was their last tech. So that's all the techs per turn. And last but not least, we need to see how many stars they invested in, like, their military and such, which is 0. 0. If you're one of those people that main as Cymanti and get a lot of win as Cymanti, cool, put in your game. Cymanti is currently classified as the worst tribe in the game because all of us that are putting in games, we play against a lot of Cymanti, and we know how to beat them. Or at least what things need to be done in order to beat them. So we have a higher win ratio against them. 3 stars if units were trained. Another 3. Why would you train another one? Oops. I skipped turn 7. I just went, oh, no units. 0, and then another 0 for turn 8, because 4, 8, and then another 0 for turn 8. Nine is just another 3. This guy's training a whole bunch of units, assuming that... Right. 3G. This guy's training a lot of units, assuming he can do a rush. As if it's a tiny map. I wonder if this person normally plays tiny maps, because his mindset seems to be as if he's a tiny map main. Raichi. It's 8. $19. Because a hexapod and then Raichi. Goodness. Another 2 Raichi. 16. That's a lot of stars to invest into that with a small economy. I think they probably couldn't handle the big body of water. Yeah, I mean, there's 2 ways to think about the water. Now, if you're playing against a main tribe and they can get enough bombers and rammers to block off the bombers, yeah, that's it. You're done. But if you clutter up the water with a lot of algae, because you can only do so much with hydrology, but if you go Faichi, and then you can use Faichi to support your Raichi, It's a way cheaper method of supporting Raichi. Raichi can get kills, spawns algae, and then the algae gets in the way of all the scouts, the rammers, so on and so forth. And then just 2 stars. Yeah, but they went hexapods instead. Yeah, they just spammed out way too many hexapods. They assumed it was going to be a land game, despite knowing full well there was a massive lake in the center of the map. They had that knowledge right from the start, and they didn't use it correctly. And then the last turn, turn 17, so they trained a swordsman, a hexapod, another hexapod, so that's 11G. Because they got another centipede. And with that, we submit that. The response has been recorded. So yeah, we spent a lot of time doing that. But look at that, we're now at 226. We're now at 226 games. So we switch back to just... First off, you'll be able to see that weird Russian right over here. So they got 1 game. They are in the database. But if you look at my games, I'm now at 7 instead of 6. And try play count. Luxador is on the board. Where does that put my Luxador? Hey, look at that. Some pretty decent rate of expansion. Excellent. What the heck do you mean excellent at economy? That was terrible economy. It's because of they start with 3 stars a turn. Some pretty good giant potential and moderately aggressive. Overall, they're not too shabby. There you go. Maybe I need to play like an homage game or something. But yeah, so that puts that there. And then if we switch it to all, overall, and you just saw everything change right there. Luxador, they're all right. They are pretty expansive. They've got a pretty decent economy, decent giant potential, moderately aggressive. Try play count. Look at all that. Look at all these tribes being played. And Luxador is still one of the least played tribes, but we are one of those 6 games. The tribe with the least amount of games is Hudrik, but I already have a game as them, so we're just going to skip that. I don't think I have a game as Venger. Should I just play Venger next? I do have a tribe as a game as Venger. I have a game of Quetzali to put in, so we have Yadak or Zabazi are the next least played tribes. Spam a whole bunch of Hudrik games? Go for it. Give us some data. Heck, even if you go 3 games... Aw, shoot, that's a lot. I'm done. That's 3 games worth of data, and that's 6 tribes worth of data. That is fantastic information. 10 Hudrik games, all on different PAMs, all by me. Yep. So it'll take you, depending on how long the game is, it's probably going to take you... I would probably like to say a minute per turn. So I don't know like how good or bad that actually is accurate-wise. But like if you do a 5-turn game, then yeah, it's going to be really, really quick. If you put in a 30-turn game, it's probably going to be closer to like 20, 25 minutes of just inputting all that. You'll play 24 hours, don't worry. Yeah, that's fine. That's perfect. That's perfectly fine. But this is just a thing that's going to take some time. All right, so, but yeah, not win percentage, tribe play count. Right over here, Yadak or Zabazi? I thought I had a Zabazi game. I think I played a Zabazi game. It's gonna take longer, should be live. Entirely up to you. Don't force yourself into a thing that you'll regret later. Just take your time with it. Because, I mean, that's essentially what we're doing, because if... Like the only way you would actually get people to sit down for 8 hours to input games is if they were doing it as a job and getting paid for it. Which, let's be completely honest, this is 100. Unfortunately, I can't pay everybody for this. Like I have bills to pay as well, and I don't make any money off of this either. I don't plan on making any money off of this. I just want this to be a big giant thing of useful information. Poor Aquarion. Alrighty. But yeah, so Yadak or Zabazi? I'm gonna hide the pins. Hey, we had a Max join the server. I've technically made money by advertising P-Tec, like $5 in ad revenue. Awesome! That's amazing. Yeah, I don't make any money off this. I don't have enough subscribers yet. That's a slow and steady thing. I have 1 vote for Urkaz by Mr. Blueberry Cheesecake. I appreciate you, Cholito. Oh, it was Blueberry Cheesecake who put in the Banu. Amazing. But yeah, so this is all quite useful information. Once there's enough games, we'll be able to use a guide and go, here's the stat card of each. And that's essentially that's my mate. That is the true overall goal I have is 2 things. 1, a guide for what techs are typically picked in which order. Because I could say my bit, and then everybody else is going to go online and go, technically, going writers at barter is the dumbest thing you could ever do. You have to go forestry and rush mathematics for the best possible economy ever, and get spam science, and then after that, you rush diplomacy in order to steal your economy from your enemies. And then I'll tell you that now the data says otherwise. Yadak, not Urkaz. Urkaz is the evil part of us. Well, I don't know. It's Urkaz that's been voted for. I must meet the demands. Because I used to be a person to help out a lot of new peoples on Reddit, and then a couple people went, shame, that's not the correct way to play barter. I'm like, all right, then you help them out. So I stopped supplying that kind of aid. But with this, I will have data to back everything up. And then if they want to correct it, then they should add to the data. But the true correct answer is it's all situational. Which was do you play us? Yeah, I'll be playing Urkaz here in a moment. But first, we need to bring... not that. Back to full screen. Every big project starts with a tragic backstory on Reddit. I used to be your average Polytopia pro player. I was doing fine. I was actually just in the rookie leagues. But I was great with spreadsheets and a whole bunch of pictures and being able to show exactly the entire vision of everything. And then I was helping out new players on Reddit, showing what should be done, giving an explanation as to why. Then everything when Dan decided to insult me on Reddit, and I will never forgive him for that. I don't know if it was Dan. I'm just calling you out because Dan's laughing about it. But, random match. Now, I typically like to do lakes, but Urkaz would probably get a better chance to win if I go Pangea. It was your alt account. I know what your account is on Reddit. You know, we occasionally see each other on Reddit, but do some Archie gameplay. Ooh, I'm not a huge fan of Archipelago. Especially if I'm going to be playing as Urkaz. Luxadora on Arch. Yeah. I mean, in theory, could be fine. I'm gonna do normal Pangea. Live game, The Amazing Tundra. Alright. The other thing is we'll be able to figure out what tribe has played on what. And then fill out that information. Because again, just information's information. Oh gosh, it's already after 1. I've been streaming for 3 hours? I may have to take a bio break. Unfortunately, I don't have a significant other here. She is currently at work to remind me that I'm supposed to eat and take care of myself. So, I kind of want to play one more game, and then we will eat. And after that, we will be updating P-Tec. Homage on Arch was quite a surprise from Justini's video, right? Oh, wait, I haven't seen that one yet. Hold on. Wait a minute, hold up. Yeah, I actually need to... Alrighty. I need to go to my subscriptions. Give me a moment. Subscriptions. Where are you at? There he is. Justini. Ooh. Oh. Yeah, I've only seen episode 8. I saw that last night. I'll need to watch episode 9 of Polaris absolutely destroying everybody on Archipelago. Ooh. Interesting. They did not want to play against me. Interesting. Yeah, it's very strange how that happened. Number of friends. We could fix that. Look at that. Ooh, that's a rough start. We're gonna road you onto the animal. And this is why nobody plays Yadak. There's 600. This is why nobody plays Yadak. Turns your road leads to nowhere. Right? We're gonna go into the ruins. There might be something here. We are gonna have to pick up organization. Ooh, a Schwarzman. That is probably one of the best things that could have gotten there. Because if they decided, haha, I have a Polytar, you noob! I am going to rush you because I am the superior Illyrion! And then I have a swordsman to back him up, so. Woo-de-hoo and all that fun stuff. Oh wait, I did that in the wrong order. Just in case. Okay. I feel like my economy is in shambles right now, so we're just gonna go ahead and get ourselves that workshop. You got the accent perfect. Yeah, unfortunate. I think I'm gonna gamble that we're not gonna fight right away. Proceeds to be Cymancy. Hexapod. Siege City. Game over. Because I was doing a bad job about score counting. What I could do is pick up climbing here. Get vision. No, I can't pick up climbing. I don't have enough stars. Well, ain't that a shame. Workshop, I gotta get a better economy. I think I put the swordsman here. Because the swordsman can still defend the city, somewhat. With roads. It could have been a turn 0 bridge. Could it? That's true, I could have built a bridge here. I'm gonna go on the outside. Alrighty. Fruit. We have to explore. We need to stop playing blind. Oh no, Kiku's gonna get another loss. Gotta train a warrior here. That village is so far away. I gotta get roads. I could put in about 7 Kiku wins. That'd be great. Kiku needs some love. Because we need to stop Kikuing while they're down. It's gonna cost so much to connect roads. Kiku is gonna get another loss, as if you already won. Got smashed by several Kiku on continents last week. Yeah, feel free to put them in the database. Man, I actually really just need to... no, I need the economy. Hunt. Fruit. Resources. Next turn, we gotta start spamming out some riders. It is going to be so expensive to connect to these cities with roads. The best I could do is just start spamming out riders, and then try to get the riders to the front line sooner and give me a reason to build those roads. Okay, they have vision, so they know that this was going to be a losing battle for them. That's important for us to know. Village density is a huge win factor. It really is. I want to explore with this central city, but we're going to want to get a workshop on this outward city. They're debating whether to fight for this ruin or not. They made the correct choice. I have to go with riders here, though, right? Or do I go forestry? If I go forestry, I can improve my economy here. Level it up. Level this up. Riding lets me fight. But we're already winning most of our engagements. Hunt. Lumber huts. Fruit. Resources. I have to train a warrior here. We have to recover here. Capture. Capture. Hunt. Explore! Because we gotta explore here. Figure out what's going on. Ooh. That was a really good explore for us. Yeah. This ain't going well for our opponent. Pass turn. Not many people have 2k ELO. Frederick just got a win against a Polaris on a small Archie. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing about village density sometimes. My opponent is basically telling me if I want the ruins, I have to pick up climbing. I don't need climbing. I could just go road. It's cheaper to go road. Fruit. Resources. Get that attack. Start applying some pressure. There's a chance there's a village here, so we have to train a warrior here. I'm not going to explore. I'm going to go full greed. Workshop. And then road. Go here. Bop-a-da-bop. Secure. Warrior. Pass turn. Not many people have 2k ELO. There are some, I think, right? But I'm pretty certain they cheat in order to get to that. I mean, I don't know for certain, but I know of some methods people use to cheat in order to inflate their ELO. Back off. You gotta back off. There you go. I know Inno and first got it legitimately. Yeah, there are also some people that get there legitimately. So... I lose against Inno every time. I think I do too. He's good. They're good for a reason. They're really good for a reason. Park of Fortune? Oh, man. I need to start spamming out writers. Fruit, and Lumberhots. Resources. Road. I have to train a warrior here. It's impossible for them to siege this city. So I'd rather save. And we'll pass... I gotta train 2 safety warriors past turn. But I need riders. Ooh, riders or archers? Because we got a lot of woods. Archery would actually be really good here. I'm thinking archery. Yeah, they're currently playing keep away, but that's not what they should be doing. Back off. You gotta back off, dude. Good. Alrighty. So if you guys know me, then you also know that when it comes to how aggressive of a player I am the most. Oh, shoot. I can't even take that village, by the way. Lumberhots. 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 Population growth. Ooh. Nope, border growth. It'll be easier for me to... I can level it up next turn if I do that. I have to chop, don't I? Just so that way this city doesn't get sieged. Wait. Is it even possible? They go here, bop-a-da-bop. 1, 2, 3. Yep. It's possible. Pass turn. Because all they have to do is go here, bop, and then secure kill. Yeah, just like that. And then they would have been able to siege. Because road with here, road, here. But they are wanting to focus on their economy, so we're going to do the same. And it works for me. Because we can level up, get our giant here, and we can actually almost get another giant here next turn too. After that, I want the Grand Bazaar. So we're going to actually prioritize taking this village. Yeah, they got a lot of units too. Ooh. Maybe I was saying I want archery. I kind of need to pick that up now, though, if I want it. But I think riders are just going to be better. We outproduce them by a lot. The giant's more important, right? Should the ELO be before, after the game? I'll fix that. How are y'all doing on... Okay, that's actually ready to be veteran boosted. So our opponent does know what they're doing. Two, 3, 4. Lumberhots. Super unit. Metropolis is complete. We're doing a really bad job. I have to set up for defense, and that's that. Park of Fortune goes here. I need to chop here, clear this forest, Lumberhots, and border growth again. Reason being, we are cutting off road access, and we can get another giant this way as well. It's going to be a slower way. But we are in a position to win the game. We just don't want to lose it. Like, if they get enough riders here... He should have fed the kill to something else, but whatever. Because 3 cities to currently about to be 6. So in other words, it's our game to lose. This map is terrible for our opponent. There is another village, I think, here. I'm going to lose this city. There's nothing I can do about that. Catapults. Well, he's forcing me to pick up climbing, so good on him. One road, actually. Climbing and 2 roads. I don't actually need any roads. We're already perfectly fine. He's going to need a lot of roads in order to take care of this. Fruit, fruit. Workshop. Fruit. 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 Resources. And I need units there. Lumber pots. Pass turn. I want the option of getting another giants here. That's a fruity city. Alright. I could probably just pick up archery next turn. Because we actually got a good enough economy. Archers also deal with catapults, and force defended up warriors help deal with the riders to protect the archers. Good choice. I was given the option to hit this warrior. And if they didn't, they had to flee it, and they chose to flee. So, good choice on their part. I just need one more kill. Die! Killer Monuments is complete. It's just one of those games. Resources. Road. Road. That's just wrong. That's just wrong. And I can cut off that other road too. Which is what I'm gonna do. Hunt. And lumber hots. I have to train a warrior here. Dang. I want to fight for the ruin. Move you back away. Pass turn. Oh, I just moved it into the range of the catapult. This is probably one of the most one-sided luck games I have ever had in the longest time. You guys know my luck. I don't get lucky like this. Mm-hmm. Horrible start into streamers. Like, what a joyride it's been so far. Yeah. Oh. It hurts my soul. Because I also hate being on the receiving end of that kind of stuff. It's just, man. I feel bad for my opponent, essentially. Alright, we gotta start spamming out some military, because... we're miraculously not dead yet. Another giant. Nice. Nice. Patrikios! 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 And this is mine. I'm gonna go ahead and place this giant here. Do I get a lumber hut? No, I can't. Doing so will put this archer in range. We're just gonna train an archer in the back. And pass. We're just gonna build a lumber hut there. Pass turn. That rune is looking at me with some passion on it. Not a single rider either, right? That's the power of roads. Because archers with roads have a range of 3 instead of a range of 2. Whereas riders normally can move at a speed of 2 and then 4. So archers are not as mobile as riders, but we have the better... we have better production. It's at this point, we just need to make sure not to lose. New meta unlocked. I mean, archers are always been pretty strong. All right, so the next thing I need to do is we need to space out our units and assume our opponent always has knights at this point. Because really at this point, that's the only way our opponent's coming back, is with knights. What we could do is get our own knights first. Oof. I could also just start going swordsman now. Because swordsmen, that or just defenders, but swordsmen would essentially get rid of their last out. We're not going to let them know that I have mining. Road. Hunt. Dang. Lumber Haunts. Lumber Haunts. Get ourselves another giant. Super unit. One knight and the opponent collapses on this situation. You're also right. But I think it's safer if I just go smithery with swordsmen, because after that, what can they do? If I go knights, then it's who positions their units better. If I go swordsman along with the 4-string climbing, then it's just I win. Free upgrade on Geese. Yeah. We're going to be doing that next turn. It's just I wanted to avoid revealing that I have mining. But now we will. Resources. There we go. Maybe there's something back here. More than likely not. Pass turn. What did I say? What did I say? That is hilarious. Predicted. Read them like an open novel. Ooh, they're wanting to apply a lot of pressure on this side. All right, swordsman in the front. And we're just going to play defensive. It's our game to lose, not the other way around. All right. I think we save up the rest of our stars. Mine. Forge. If I expand the borders, I get rid of another potential road for them. If I don't, I get a giant. I think I'd rather play defensive. Oh, I'm out of stars. If the opponent gets trade, then they're back in this, not gonna like. Not really. They could try. Because we can get trade as well. We're closer to trade. Well, we're equal distance to trade. But the swordsmen give us defensive position so we don't lose. We have the power of being on our side. Because the same exact story with them is all I need is a knight, and then the game's over. We're sieging next turn, by the way, so... Schwarzman. Oh, I should have killed the rider instead. Oh well. Sucks to suck. I'm just looking for anything useful like ruins back here. Alrighty, we can siege this city next turn. We're applying constant pressure over here. And... should I just not get writing? Nah, we definitely should get at least a little more pressure, like so. And we pass this turn. I could train an archer back. Where are some places I could safely train archers? Again, we gotta plan around knights. Steel is mightier than the wood. Say, there's a village in the fog? No. Well, maybe for them. Can you not get a giant in the mill city with a forge? Oh, I can. I definitely could. I could have put it right here. I should have done that. Oh well. They have to body block. Yep. That fruit, though. This one right here? Oh, wait. Wait, huh? Wait. Oh! Right, I expanded my borders. That fruit is outside the border growth. Yeah, you're right. You're right. There's a village here that I completely denied. Y'all are right. Y'all are always right. Alrighty. So, good effort by our opponent. Man. Because I can go here. Swordsman. 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 We're not trying to give him a free... Yeah, it's over. I want to set up trade. Where would be the best place for forge and all that? Oh, it would have been right here. That there. Oh yeah, there's also a ruin all the way over there. Forge. Another super unit. We'll just put you there. I should have kept him back in his other position. Yep, catapult. Nice. I mean, as Yadek, this is one of the, if not worst cap I've ever seen. Yeah, this capital right over here. Chad is carrying this game. Probably. Hey, they got markets. Hey, the opponent's listening to y'all too, though. They're getting markets. Look at that. Look at that economy. I was about to say, if they can, they should boost veteran boost it up or kill it. Nah, I ain't gonna lie, especially nowadays. That's the majority of my games is chat carries. But as long as we're all having fun, that's the more important part. There's the capital. And then we just do what Yadek does best. Do what Yadek does best, which is just roads everywhere. Do any of y'all have a lot of kills? No. We'll just secure a kill there. Schwadsman. Separate you. Archer. Is there any city that's not connected yet, besides this one? We could go diplomacy, finish breaking their spirits. I think I'm just gonna pass my turn here. Watching this does make me want to make content again. I know it's tiresome to make content. That's why I choose to pretty much only live stream. It's content that I don't have to suddenly spend 4 hours editing a single thing. That's also why a lot of people have to hire editors. Alrighty, we're gonna grab trade. We'll grab math. And we're just going to pass that turn. Because if they're just letting me capture their capital, then I'm just doing the bare minimum. They can send me a peace treaty. Alright, well played by our opponent. That was a terrible map for them. Like, even map generation-wise, the game is saying, oh, well, these 4 go to Kiku. And, these 7 go to Yadok. That's fair, right? Yeah. Yep. List said capital, right? Yeah, it wasn't able to become even better until after. Until afterwards. It was a good game, though. Got a single giant. I should have built a park there. Dang, missed opportunity. Alrighty. So, oh, I need to also save this other game. Share, we're going to copy. And we're going to put this into Tolby's replays. 2 days replays. Failed. Illyrion. Perfection. Boom. This one was Luxidor versus Cymanti. Small lakes. And then Urkaz versus Kiku. Normal Pangea. And then I actually need to grab this replay and fix this. Paste. Copy. Paste. Oh! Hold on. Because these replays... Nah, it's just purely coincidental about the ending text. There's nothing similar about the ones from previous days. So I was going to like, wait a minute, is this like a date and a time and something like that? That would make perfect sense to me. Wait a second, that's one piece of the puzzle. Nah, it's just purely coincidental that a lot of the digits are the same between these two replays. Alrighty. So I can't really say too much of what went wrong for the opponent. Because they level up their capital. Good. They expand. They're doing everything right. They're choosing to go with the Ruin first. Okay. Fair choice. Ooh. Explore. Good pick. They'll be able to see everything that's going on. Yep. Population growth. Yeah, this village density. Yikes. It paid off initially, at least. Anyway, I'm going to put another Polaris game in P-Tec. Alrighty. And not a single rider was trained by Urkaz. That was really just an archer game. Honestly, like, nothing... They're not doing anything wrong here. They're making all the right choices. Level up, get resources. A big chop, kind of necessary, yeah. They have to pick up this ruin. I forget, do they pick up the ruin or do I get it? I think they get this one. They got stars, exactly what they needed. Oof. So, the only thing I probably would have done differently in their boat... They should have gone mathematics here, level up, and then they could level up, get a giant here. Apply giant pressure. That's the only thing I can think of that they could have done differently. Because then they also could follow up those giants with catapults. They could have rushed a giant. Yep. That's really the only play they could have done differently. Once they got those stars... They picked up roads. Yeah. They needed to have rushed a giant there. That's what they needed to have done. They could have gotten roads the following turn. They actually could have gotten 2 giants. Do a single chop, like, either here or here. Heck, over here actually would have been better for them. Just a single chop here. Play, so right here. Actually, they could just chop here. Get their, giant. And then, place another one here with that single chop. And then a monument. Gets them a second giant. Move the giant. Start getting a catapult to support it. Catapult goes here. Giant goes here, here, here. And blocks off this entire path. That locks down this city. They could have taken this city. Especially with this rider pressure they got. Port also gives another village. Oh yeah. Speaking of which, turn off replay fog. They're missing 2 villages. They were definitely... Hello, somebody! Welcome to the stream! Yeah, they definitely could have also gotten ports down to get these other ones. But that's kind of an all-in. But if they did get the ports, got enough of an economy, they go somewhere like here, like over here with a bomber that locks down this city. More options. Alrighty. It's a 5v8 potential. And at that rate, especially since they would have had bomber potential, I think they actually could have locked down 2 of my cities, make it a 5v6. They definitely had a chance. So we're gonna really quickly, we're gonna do the entire thing again. All right, so at this point, I'm just gonna be fully honest. What we're gonna be doing is I've been streaming for 4 hours. I will be back, but I have to get lunch. When we come back, what we're going to do is we're going to input this game into P-Tec, so that way Urkaz has a game. That way, Yadak has more data, which they're actually already doing pretty good on their data, but again, just more data, because right now they only have tribe play count. Yadak is at, well, now 8. So they're about to be at 9 games. So that'll be good. Maybe we just need to play another game of Hoodrick. But I'm most likely not going to be playing any more games of Polytopia at this point, or when I get back. We're going to be inputting this game as well as the other game that I had played into P-Tec, and then we're going to try to update P-Tec to include research. That's going to be tricky, but I can get it done. Oh! Also, I need to remember here. You know what? We're just gonna go here. Fix Symanti text. Boom. We'll add that. So I need to update it because in the technology research. So here's all of the research that's being done. Right now, none of this data is actually being used. It's just been put in, but it will be getting used. But what I need to do is fix the research per turn. You know, I can do this part really fast. New game, creative. Symanti. Right over there. Boom. Fix the full screen. Don't exit to menu yet. We're gonna go to that technology. Man, it's so hard for even me to see. My goodness. There we go. Much better. This is better. It's still hunting, riding, org, climbing, fishing. That's fine. Trade roads. Shock tactics is chivalry. Chivalry is going to be S.T. Shock.tactics. Construction is now wreck. How am I? Oh, I'm not even correctly checking for all of these at the current moment. All right. Well, that's not even working correctly. So that will be fixed. Strategy, diplomacy, mining, smithery, meditation, philosophy, sopesitism, oceanology. Navigation is OS. Aquatism still the same. Yeah, aquatism still the same. Spiritualism still the same. Math, trade, and all that. Archery still the same. So go to those tier 2 techs. Archery still archery. So sailing is P-Tec. And then we're going to add another row. Insert one row above. And then it's hide. And that should do it. That should be fixed. All right, but we do need to still fix it here. So that way it's actually for Symanti games. Like, if we go all the way to the bottom, like this might be that other game that we put in, but it's not correctly checking for the text up here. So I need to fix all the Symanti games to, well, just all of the tribe games to not only look for ramming, because right now it is only looking for ramming. This is, I can brute force it. It's going to be fine. I'm going to look for a better way, but this stuff tends to bore a lot of people, so I'm just letting you all know. We will be back. I'm going to be back in... Let's see, where is it? Yeah, it's more than likely going to be VLOOKUP. We're going to set it for 15 minutes. I'm going to put it for 20 minutes. If I come back sooner, awesome. But when we get back, we're not playing Polytopia anymore. We're just going to be working on P-Tec. So, for those who are not interested in that, I'm so sorry. We'll see you again next week. I miss you too, Dan. And yeah, I gotta go get some food. And if y'all been here since the start, go stretch, go get some water, go take care of yourselves, and see y'all again next time. Made it back in just in time. Looks like it just changed. Maybe like 25 minutes ago. About 5 minutes ago. Alrighty. And we're back with P-Tec. That was a good break, though. I did need that. Okay. So what do we got going? We currently have... Yeah, only like 3 people are here. And I'm not expecting that to increase too much. But essentially, if y'all are curious about how P-Tec functions and all of that, y'all are in the right place. Anonymous Python, thank you very much for your contributions. All right. But we need to fix a thing. This bit right here. And pretty certain Dan is right that it should be VLOOKUP, but I always need to look up exactly what it does. We use VLOOKUP, we need to find things in a table or list, or for example, let's see, filter, split, index. Filtering for this. And essentially what we're doing is we're going to research, and I'm going, is this in this entire row here? If you take away the number, filter, tribe research, tribe type. Right, and then essentially, because filter, I forget exactly how filter works. So filter is returns a filtered version of the source, only roads that meet the specific conditions. Right. So the range is here. Basically, I'm saying the row of information on tribe research, where tribe type, condition. Maybe I just need to put a VLOOKUP in there. Let's try just VLOOKUP. So the search key should be, shoot. Oh, that's not going to be it. Okay, because what it's doing... So we're in this range, is equals a certain thing. I mean, I could actually just do... Need to get better at Poly? Yeah, that's why I live stream, so that way you can see how things are played live and all that. And if you have any questions, I can show you anything that you may have. Let's get this moved to the side. All right, so what I want is equals VLOOKUP, the search key is unfortunately going to be, because I like for it to be this entire row right here, you know? Boom. Like such. The range is this range right here. Index. Oh man, so the value to search for. It's going to be one of those. Range. The range to consider for the search. Index. I don't need an index. The column index of value to be returned where the first column of the range. Yeah, and that's going to say in A because I can't have it look a range within a range. What I can do is a whole bunch of ors. So I could do an or for this, and then copy, paste, paste, paste. So 4, and then this one's 3, this one's 2, this one be 1. No, it's not or. Dang it. What if I just get rid of this? Yeah. This still needs to return 3, so the fact that it's returning 0 is bad. So what if I just do for all of these? Just out of all of them. Nope, that also breaks it. Pop, pop, pop. All right. Look. All right, Excel, look for matching value between two lists. How to compare two columns? Index match. Well, no, that's not it. Yeah, but this only looks for one value, but I want to compare it to 4. All right, because they're still assisting its VLOOKUP, which, you know, that's fine, but the SUs is I also want it to return whichever one it is that needs to be sent, so. And none of these. Yeah, every single one of these is kind of Because VLOOKUP's gonna be for 1. Index match is close, but it's also not what I'm looking for. All right. So, because just looking at all those, because VLOOKUP needs a single value, so does index matching. Don't know why I forgot it was Told Me Sunday video. Hey, welcome, Shalom. How's it going? We're done with our games. We're working on P-Tec right now. Our current goal is fixing research, so that way it'll go, hey, is the hunting tech anywhere in all of this? If so, find it, which is what this index is for. Index for this filter. So filter so let's try to do this. I want to make this as easy as possible, so that way it builds upon itself. Is there a 4? There is no 4. No. Man, I was hoping to have, like, it be able to loop through everything. Let's try $1 through $4. And it doesn't like that. It gives us an error. Reason being is because, yeah. Okay, so if $1 does not equal blank, this thing does this work? Okay, it does work. So let's try this. All right. If B1 does not equal that, B1 does not equal that, B2 does not equal that, B2 does not equal that, B3, we're going to add a space there because my CDO, B3. What if I just say false? False. I'm gonna try this. Copy. Else just return false. Else just return false. Else just return false. Dang it! Bop, bop, bop. What if I'm just gonna get rid of the if error for now? Alrighty. So what about for 1? NA, why are you NA? No matches were found in filter evaluation. But we know it should return for this one. Filter range must be a single row or a single column. Let's tell you what we could try is just do this. Copy. Paste. And then 3. But you are unhappy with that. Why are you unhappy with that? No matches found. So we went from finding a match to none. I put in 1 game into P-Tec. Hey, fantastic job, Shalone. Another bit of data joins the tables. We're now at 234 games worth of data. Look at that. All of the tribes are starting to get, well, just more. Yeah, so if you go to our tribe play count. Yep, Hoodruck needs some love. But for now, I'm going to be fixing the research. I could also just brute force it this way. Concatenate, I believe, will do exactly what I want. Boom. So yeah, if I do this, I go copy and paste. I just say this is for 1, this is for 2, and this is for 3. Lame. Oh. Concatenate. Ah, dang. But I could do this. And it should work. Because there should not be any overlapping at all whatsoever. So if you go all the way over here. And then we scroll. Dang it. Beautiful. So it does work as intended. Boom. Which means it should now work. This is an ugly brute force way, but for now this is the method I'm going to use. So if we go to Symanti, you know what we're also going to do? We're going to resize rows to be 2. Okay. And then, boom, black. Beautiful. We're also then going to format. Make this easy. Freeze up to row 6. Nope, wrong way. Format. Freeze up to row 5. Boom. So now no matter what, the top will stay where it needs to. So now we can take a look. Symanti, do you have ramming? Not that one, but this one does now. Beautiful. This is exactly what we needed. That is beautiful. All right, so now that's working. So not only did we fix the Semantics, we fixed Polaris, we fixed Laurion, and we fixed all the tribes. So all the techs are now working. Next, I want to work on an average tech tree. So what's going to be the best way to do this? So what I'm picturing is two different ways. I would like to be able to show like an average tech tree on a specific turn. But of course it would have to be like for a specific tribe. Oh, well, I guess in this case it would be for all the tribes or whatever selected for that. So like in order to see like, okay, I want to see Omaji's, 22 games. I want to see Omaji's average tech tree. I want to be able to select like the turn number. And essentially all it's going to do is it's going to ignore the minimum turn. It's just always going to go all the way up to said turn. And I need it to do two things. One, show it in a list in what order techs are purchased. Thing number two, I want it to just have the look like an actual Polytopia tech tree, and then you can just see what the tech tree looks like. So you have two different ways of viewing that information. So you know what that means. Boom. Average text. Technology picks. Boom. I will then also do this. We're gonna hide the spreadsheet. You added a Kiku win for us. Woo! Go Blueberry! All right, we're back. I had to protect the technology picks. All right. Tribe cards. We're gonna go ahead and put it behind tribe cards for now. Oops. Here, I need to all. Interesting. There. Yeah, there we go. So if we look at Kiku now, hey, look at that. Kiku's doing better. Yeah, they got average expansion. This is to be expected. Like Hoodrick's expansion rate is way too high. Not gonna lie. That definitely needs to be lowered. So Hoodrick just needs more wins in order to bring that average down, because there's no reason Hoodrick's expansion rate should be so high. Kiku, they've got good economy, excellent, good giant, better giant potential now. They're moderately aggressive, and overall they're decent. So they got a little bit more love. Again, this is just beautiful information to look at and watch. All right, well, I need to focus on the important stuff. So, technology picks. Essentially, what I need to do... Where's... ELO technology picks... Tribe research. So the way we're doing this right now, for the other things like win percentage, play count. So like village tracker over here. So where's the research tracker? Here we go. Boom. Dang. Something's broken. Okay. Let's see. Right over here, Tense Gorilla. They added in only their tribe information, and they put it in reverse. Interesting. Boom. 7. But, you know what this is telling me? Is I need to fix that. And I bet you they added more. Interesting. All right, so does that fix the research tracker? Actually, does it completely fix the research tracker? Just fixing all of that one. All right, so tribe research. What I need to do, because it was this game right here that was messing it up. So in other words, I need to fix that, because as I was just bragging about earlier, we gotta make sure that in case mistakes happen, because this is not fully intuitive. I got people asking questions all the time about it. Oh, hold on. We're gonna hide the spreadsheet just a little bit, because I do actually want to go to the form, edit form. Everyone's always asking about your ELO, player 1 ELO, after the game. And then same thing for after the game. Boom. That should fix that. 101 responses. You guys are fantastic. ELO gain for player 1. Who was first, and then I'm going to fix this to specifically say player 1 or player 2. Game length. How many turns? That should do it. All right. And unfortunately, I'm kind of at the point where anything I'm not certain of for Google, just whatever, I have to hide because it likes to show stuff such as email addresses and things like that. So I have to be very careful whenever I'm using this now. All right, but yeah, so for the T-type, I'm essentially asking it to split and then take the first one. And then this, I'm specifically asking to take the second one. How do I make it understand which one's the first and which one's the second? What I probably need to do... shoot. So, what I could do... is... because the text and all that worked perfectly fine. And it does split. It splits just fine as long as they include a space. Wow, Kiku is not doing well at all. That surprises me. Yeah... That is the unfortunate thing, is Kiku's not doing super hot right now, so... A lot of the games, though, are going to be, like, because if you look at the number of games, like, try play count, Kiku's been played 16 times, but they've really only played against, like, Kiku right over here. So, they do good against IMO, they lost against Aquarion, they lose against Simanti, they lost against Hudrick, they've lost against Imperius, they've lost against Luxador, they lost 4 out of 5 times against Polaris, and they lost once against Quetzali. So, Kiku's not doing so hot right now. It's definitely one of the weaker tribes. Whereas Simanti, Simanti's statistics are getting a lot closer to being where they need to be, but they're still considered the weakest. Whereas the strongest right now is Polaris because of Justini Laguini's series where he's playing Polaris on Archipelago, and unfortunately, like, they're gonna destroy everybody. How's it going, Will Johnson? Alrighty. What I need is to look at Aquatism. Aku. Ramming. Aquac. Boom. Just in case. Any more abbreviations I could fix there again later. But what I could do is make another sheet to just fix the orientation of these and go, oh, if it's reversed, flip it. Or I could have it, this just figure out which one it's supposed to use. Because, yeah, with the filter, it's always going to need to know that. So I think it would actually be better for me to just do that. Try research. Polaris on normal arc is overpowered. I've won 8 or 10 games. Yeah. tribe research filter. Equals A1. Oops. Tribe research A1. Boom, we're just gonna do that. Oh, dang it. What about that? Perfect. Alright, so what I need is split. I forget. Shoot. It's been a while since I've used it. Split and by what? So there we go. So that's going to take the me and the 0. How does viewers, tribes, and maps need more data? In order to find that out, so you're going to have to, tribe evaluation, essentially, there is tribe play count. That tab is available, and you can see all of the games available there. But if you go to tribe evaluation, if you want to go, I'm interested in only playing, let's say, Drylands. You don't care about map size. Let's pretend you don't care about map size. Because you can also just say, look, I just want to play Tiny Dry. Because that is somewhat unpopular. You'll be able to see that, Saimanti's got 3 games, Shinshi's got 2 games, Yadak, Kiku, Luxador, and Omaji all have 1. Nobody knows why Saimanti plays a lot on Tiny Dry. Not a single person or a single soul. But all you got to do is just use the filters to specifically see what tribes have played on what. Because right now it's set for everything. And then you'll be able to see just the everything of what has played and what has not. And right now our least played tribe is Hoodrick. I could try to add some information to go like least played tribe as well. This just jumped from 40 to 242, so another game just got added. I'm always sitting here going, oh boy, what's the new statistics? But yeah. So just pretty much play whichever you want. That is definitely a common question though. So maybe on the first page of the tribe evaluation, because these graphs, as interesting as they are, they're not really telling too much useful information at the current moment. They're just proving that things work. So maybe I just need to move those out and put the stuff that people are most commonly asking is like least played tribe, most played tribe, and I could put that on this page. But let me finish getting this fixed. Is greater than or equal to if this is a greater than or equal to 0. Wrong number of arguments, but got 1 argument. True, false. What about 2? It says it's also true. Excel check if so has text or a number. Okay. So, it's going to check. Is the first 3, 2. So in this case, it is the correct way, where the second one is a number. So if it's that, then just output that. Else, flip it. Index split. Concatenate. Index split. This with a space, with that again, but this time the first one. That is the brute forciest thing I have seen in a while. Oh. If error. Of course, I need to include my if error. Whee! There will come a point where once we approach 1,000 games, I'm going to have to manually fix a lot of these tables. Oh, also, I need to... Pop. Protect sheet. Only I can modify this one. Nobody has a reason to touch that. Alright, so these are basically identical, but research filter. Boom, copy. Try research filter. Darn it. Why? This is the most issues I've ever had. Trying to get this zooming to the bottom. Really? Stop it. Boom. Alrighty. So that fixes that. And boom, paste. Then boom, 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 boom. All right. So if for some reason somebody puts it in backwards, it's not going to break everything. Cool. So if we actually go to Google Forms and then I press Control Z. Ah, shoot. I was hoping to just undo the last thing on the Google form. So let's try this. 3 space, 7 space, 9 space. Let's see if it works. 12 space, cause 15 space. Somebody put a period instead of a for a game. That makes things tricky. So what I now need to do is make this easy for myself. And I only want to see Shinshi games. Because that should filter. There it is, right there. It's fixed. It is in the correct orders. Fantastic. All games. Boom. Polaris is almost the most played tribe now. Finally put in all your games. Oh man, I'm afraid to look. How's Polaris looking? Oh boy. I mean, especially since it's gonna be, yeah. Yeah, no, they're looking pretty good. Look at those stats. Most aggressive. Oh, their giants just went down. Giant potential just went down. No giants. Cymanti, the heck? Did somebody just put in a lot of Cymanti games? I almost have 100 games in now. So there's your Cymanti statistics. The heck? And yet, Cymanti's still the worst. Actually, Cymanti's now doing a lot better. Did someone... Oh, for Justini. There you go. So there's Justini's statistics for Cymanti. Ooh, man. Look at making Cymanti look scary. Well, we all clearly know that Cymanti's the worst tribe in the game. I love watching the stats just change while looking at it, because certain things get clicked. Justini, you have 97 games. That is quite a bit. That is very impressive. Poor Venger. They deserve better love. Love for Venger? My goodness. But there we go. So we fixed that one issue. Now, unfortunately, I don't think there's an easy way for me to fix the issue of let's see, tribe filter. Yeah, like this one. So on Cell 42, this is a Zabazi game here, which got climbing, meditation, and then hunting. They accidentally put in a period after the number. I don't think there's any way I can actually fix that. Which is unfortunate. Because... Okay, good. The sledding is there. So the next question is how do I... Where's my research tracker? So here's my research tracker. So this is the information that we now need to take. Oh, man. Insert one row above. Insert one row above. TR turn, and then TR turn. Research tracker. So the TR turn is actually doing everything I need it to do. So that part's actually fine. So if we go to research tracker, I don't actually need any of these, so I could delete these rows. Yeah, so we don't need any of those rows. We're fine. We have the average text for each tribe. And I forget exactly what this math is. If error sum, so error of course in case for some reason there's nothing there. The sum of all of these so join all of these together divided by the count. That makes sense. So what about this one? Where are you? Oh, right. In case a technology's never been picked. Else, get the average. Because, okay, so yeah, there's two ways to view it. There's just the average value for all of them. So like these texts here in the back should be a lot higher. For instance, diplomacy is almost never picked. So the true average is, on average, it's picked up on turn 36. So it's this average one is the one we actually want. So what I want to do is I want to organize all of these based on the order of these. But like, for instance, if we go and say, for what tribe? Let's say barter. For the tribe research tracker, they're... If count of this equals 0. What's this value? split. And that should give me a list. So what about the count? The count is 0. Excel. Count how many zeros there are. Because, for instance, this should be at 100, because it's absolutely nothing. P-values would be helpful. Are you going to calculate P... let's see. So much data. Yeah, we got a lot more data now. Are you going to calculate p-values to see if the data is significant? Oh, man, I haven't heard that term in forever. I'm going to have to... I'm sorry, guys. I'm going to have to Google that p-value. Or statistical significance does not measure the size of an effect. Oh, yeah. For Tolby's doctoral thesis. Yeah. I mean... we could. I could definitely include something to basically say like how resourceful this is. There are online calculators to make getting a p-value like a chi-square pretty easily, right? So if concatenate, the split of that is equal to blank. Oh, but concatenate's trying to force it to be a, It really would be best if it was count. The issue is... average. If this equals 0. The delimiter is, of course, going to be just a comma. Concatenate this if it equals that. This is getting way worse as things goes on. So, because essentially, I don't want this to equal this. Those, right now, these two are doing the exact same thing, because one of them is the starting tech, and the other one has no entries. In order to get it, you need a larger n. Yeah, that's basically... probably 1,000 games will be a well-rounded data set, pretty much. How, you know what? Let's ask the correct question. Excel, how to differentiate 0 from an empty value. Well, so the issue is... Control Z. If the count of the split is 0, split if, well, the issue is it's not blank, it's got commas. Excel 0. Concatenate. So this is going to complain. The default output of this reference is single matching could not be found. Get the values. And then array formula. That. Concatenate. Right. Now I know what the problem is. It's array formula of this. I think. Wrong. What's a better way for me to be able to tell? In order to get significance, let's see, null. I mean, I'd like to. You think 1,000 polychamps? I mean, there will come a point because the Excel sheet only goes up to 1,000 cells. So once we get to 1,000, then I'll have an issue, but I'll just need to manually fix everything. So maybe I should just preemptively. Let me make sure, because I'm technically using all this for free. I'll have to make sure that this is not taking up too much space. Because after a certain point, and then I would have to pay Google some monies, because for some reason they want monies. Yeah, like even spiritualism never is picked, so... So... I doubt I'll go over the free 5 gigabyte spreadsheets are notoriously small files. We'll see. I mean, I'm... This is not your normal spreadsheet. This is not your normal spreadsheet. This is a larger one, but even then, I'll have to check at some point. Hold on, I'm gonna go ahead and hide this. So I should be able to tell how big it is. There's actually no way for me to tell. This is not your grandma's spreadsheet, right? Alright, we'll go back. Back to our research tracker. Because they are picking up, like for instance over here, they switched it to Kiku, and you can see Kiku, you know, they never pick up fishing, technically. They also seem to never pick up meditation in any of their games, as well as most of the other tier 3 techs. So like these all make sense. That, yeah, that should be empty, but I need to find a way to differentiate where it knows, oh, well, it's zeros instead of nils. Go to Google Drive and click on the spreadsheet file. That's how you see the size. See, I was doing that. Yeah, so Google Drive. And then click on the spreadsheet file. Yeah, but... let me do maybe grid view. Now I just have rename, remove, open a new tab, and oh, it just refreshed, and then available offline, like... even if I right-click it, it gives me the exact same options. Oh, and now, of course, this is also wrong. So if I just do some... if this value... in this case, it needs to be B. Okay, essentially, I need to do something similar here. It's details and activity, not info. Kiku is now your personal mission. Nice. Go to Google Drive and then click on this. Let's see. Click info. Let's... oh, we're currently hiding sheet, so we'll go back. Leave. It's not... it's details and activity. Oh, I was in the wrong location. Okay, we're currently nowhere near. Yeah, we're currently fine. It's only 153 kilobytes, but we're fine. As long as we're smart. Which, I mean, that's a very contradicting statement. Because, yeah, I mean, as Justini put it earlier, man, I get carried by, chat quite a bit. That's all, I will still argue it's because I get distracted by chat, but I'd rather be talking with chat than just completely ignoring you guys. I'm not that kind of streamer. I try not to be, at least. Okay. So, here's what I need to do. Grab this. These two are for that part right there. So not the average. Concatenate. Right. But the value... If is, hold on. So I need is blank. Boom. Let's try. Boom. So if you add them all together and they're blank, then like, for instance, yeah. So somebody always picks up at least some sort of tech at all instances. So if you add up all the stuff here and it ends up being blank, in other words, there's not a single point of information, then return 100. We need to switch this back to barter. Research tracker. Alrighty. So this outputs 0 correctly. These do not. Output 100. Alright. So what's the last thing that needs to be done? Because... So if you add all that information together and then it's blank, then put 100. I mean, yeah, it should be putting 100 now. Is the issue. The issue is this should be putting 100. So why are you not putting 100? Huh. Okay. And then the last one, I just forget how to do it. Excel, order a list based on order a 2-row list, smallest to largest. I just want to get the fastest way. Oh, and then they're just gonna sort numbers. Microsoft, you're not helping. So I guess what technically could be done is I could do a query and then sort by value. So that's actually something I could easily do. Equals like query this data range. And then it is select star, oops, select star sort I mean, something similar to that, but there's definitely a better way. And it's just telling me, oh, wait, you can do that by going to, where is it? Data, and then sort the sheet, and then there you go. There you have it. That's not what I'm wanting. I'm wanting it to sort dynamically. The range. What do you mean by sort column? And the index of the column and the range. The index of the column and range. Ah, shoot. The issue is the data is not organized in the way. Let's just try that. Yeah, that's not gonna work. The hiding and showing stuff. So look at that on how quickly it auto sort data by using formula. Yeah, but that's... Aha, here we go. Even true. Dang it. All arguments after position want to be in pairs. Huh? What do you mean? What if I just do 237? Sort range, sort column is ascending. What if I put false instead? No. So this is literally... Oh, well, I'm also asking for Excel and Google. It should be the same. Yeah, Excel's and Google Sheets both work differently. All right, quick question was asked. There's this link on how to sort horizontally. Transpose. Ooh, okay. So what's transpose? Let's figure out what this transpose is. Equals transpose. Boom, the array of range. So it's going to be the B36 to the Z, to Z36. Look at that. Sort. And then 1, true. Equals, this is going to be B1. If I just do this to make this easy for myself. Look at that. We now have, I'm actually going to go ahead and just move this down a cell. We now have a problem. Oh, because diplomacy is the one tech never picked up. Beautiful. So now we are getting the list of texts that are picked up in which order. Which maniac got Kiku Roads on turn 4? Oh, don't know. But if I then grab it puts just first tech, second tech, third tech, actually what we're gonna do is we're gonna go like over here, tech, tech, research, order, and then it's just gonna equal this research tracker. There we go. Resize column 106. Nope. Cool. That's cool that we can see the game with the link so we know who did something strange like turns. Yeah. The other reason why we have the link available, so like if I go to game data, and essentially if I want to make it to where I can avoid accidentally having duplicate submissions. Look at that. All right, but I want to avoid duplicate submissions, and I can technically have it. Yeah. It's going to be a little tricky. I could do that, though, but it's going to be tricky. It's unfortunate that the same game doesn't stick in the same row over different sheets, right? Alrighty, but essentially, this is the order that stuff is picked in. But if you are playing continents, a lot of people are picking up fishing somewhat early. If we go to Shinshi, here's your typical order, especially on continents. Now, if we just say lakes instead, then here's your new research order. And so on and so forth. People are picking up fishing twice. That means it's working as intended. Wait, what? Oh, farming first. Okay. We're like, cool, fishing, then fishing. Excellent. Look at the tech order for Polaris, right? So if we, tribes, we just go to Polaris. Typically picking up hunting. I also want to add images for each of the techs, which definitely can be done. So like hunting, then organization, writing. Interesting. Especially if we just go for just the sample size is 1. What do you mean sample size is only 1? Something went wrong somewhere. Because we should have way more Polaris. Yeah, Justina Polaris, Justina Polaris. There's Justini's spam of Aquarion games. So why are you saying there's only 1? I put Fro for Frostwork. Nope, that's correct. That is what you did is correct. It does check. It checks. So like over here, fishing is going to check for 2 things, either fish or Fro. So you did the correct thing. All right, but the real question is why is everything being marked as false? Is there extra criteria that's currently going on? Justine Linguini. For Polaris. For all these map types. Yellow between that and Max. What went wrong? What just broke? Oh, he's misspelled his name once. Look at that. Much better. Oh, yeah, you mistyped your name once. That's hilarious. All right, so you have currently 19 fishing, hunting, and I should definitely have it do the smart thing and go, oh, well, you're this tribe, so it should do this. But essentially, here's the research order that's always going with hunting, organization, writing, climbing, sailing, roads, farming, ramming, forestry. And of course, sailing is for that, but this could be still incorrect. Because we're just looking at the average. Because if you barely ever pick up climbing, whereas you pick up pretty much where is it? You pick up sailing like every single game. Can you fix that for me? Yeah. Let me give you a moment. I'm gonna hide the spreadsheet. Oh no, we're hiding the spreadsheet again. Alrighty. Justini, I have you also fixing it. You could fix the Google form. You and I are currently the only ones able to do so. Alright, there we go. Where is it? Where is it? It's somewhere in there. Unless you already fixed it. 183? Awesome. There we go. That's fixed. You've played 3 Waterworld games, right? You monster. Alrighty. So the next question is because while this can be useful to see the average picks, but I'm sure you guys are noticing a flaw in that little system is, and let's specifically pull up Polaris for Justina Linguini on all games, and we're just gonna pick all of them. So right over here, if we go to Research Tracker, yep, we have a lot over here, and I want to actually just do not some. Let's do copy. We'll do paste. We're gonna do count. Actually, Control Z. Not divided by count. Boom. There was a problem. You're a problem. But why? Ooh. Boom. Instead of doing sum, I want to do count. Boom. So there's 4 entries on that. 5 times that's used. And a lot of these other picks, there's just 0 times. But sailing's picked up 15 times. So we need to also understand which techs are going to be the most important. For instance, you're always starting off with fishing. You're always, in a lot of cases, going to be switching over to sailing. I'm going to insert one row above, just because I like to have that extra space. Waterworld, people get Smithery first. Let's go. Right? So what I probably need to do is have it labeled as the starting tech, if it is a starting tech. It's like, for instance, what I could do here is I can just insert one row above. And then I can insert another one above, I think. Actually, no. Control Z. Equals if. And then we're just going to go to our research tracker. This equals 0. Then tech. Else put first. So starting tech. And of course, it's going to be fishing right there. Or just ignore that for that tribe. I could. And then this is just going to be equals if that... No, come on. If that equals first, then just put 2, else put 1. And then this is just going to be equals this plus 1. I could do something like that. It's ugly, but oh well. So, just tell people not to put in the starting tech. Nah, I'd rather have that, because the next thing I'd be wanting to do is sort of give like an example of how much of what the tech tree looks like at that point of the game, and we would be able to use this information to show like a gradient of typically what it looks like. So all of these would be somewhat colored in, but they'd be colored in variably. So I do still want the starting tech. I know it sounds like it's kind of redundant, but in the end, it'll make a future step easier. And that's what we're doing there. I mean, I could also go through the extra trouble of going, okay, this is the starting tech for all tribes and all that. But I'd rather make everybody else suffer along with me. Nah, I'm just kidding on that. I'm really just trying to make a future step a lot easier with that. But yeah, so you'd be able to easily tell that, yeah, fishing, yes, it's a starting tech. And if we just switch to all tribes, it's no longer, you know, the first tech. It's no longer starting tech. It's just first tech is fishing on average. Fishing's picked up a lot. Or Justini picks up fishing a lot. The average tech is typically farming first. Interesting. Oh, right, because it's Simanti. Right. But this tech thing would be a lot easier. Like Shinshi, starting tech, climbing, and then follow up with mining, meditation. Which one of you fools picked up meditation? But I guess the next question is how's the best... I got it from Ruins, forgive me. Meditation, 1 entry. But I guess the last thing is what... How can we specifically go, this is the typical thing? Because in theory, like, if we get enough games, in theory, we should be able to see all that information. Here, if we switch it to all, it's still the same. Cymanti. A lot of times they pick up writing first, followed by hunting, organization, climbing, fishing, forestry, roads, archery. But they're not going to be picking up all of these first. Yeah, there's 36 inch. Don't think I wouldn't find it. I don't know who did that. But yeah, let's be careful about secret stuff. But I do appreciate that. I'll leave that there. I don't have a reason to remove that. But if we just look at Cymanti, because Cymanti is going to be an excellent tribe. Actually, another one is going to be Aquarion. Aquarion's a great one for us to go. What's their best tech picks? Fishing, organization, hunting, writing, rammers, construction. I'll also want to make it to where if it's a specific tribe, it'll change the names so we don't get confused. But that is a thing I will have to implement later. And I'm just gonna put fix tech purchases logic, because again, the important stuff we're now going to look at is research tracker. So yes, these are the averages. That's what they are going to go down to. But if they pick up forestry, what's going to be the best example of this? Okay, yeah, so hunting. They pick this one up the least amount. And out of all their games, they're only grabbing this less than half the time. So why is this going to be the average tech they pick up then? It's not. It's not going to be their average tech they pick up then. Well, actually, what I need to do is go to the max. In fact, I need to do the exact same thing I did here, which is... if not C8 but C11, and then drop down menus for turns. Where are you? H. Boom. And now that also means we can add max to our drop-down menus. Control-Z. max. There. Fixed. And then we just make this all black. Same deal as the other one. Perfect. So this will do a better job at filtering out the text. Because I believe we already have it for like the technology picks. Not technology, the ELO, not the ELO average. I've got one more chance before I am an utter failure. Aha! Fixed. Why is this divided by 0? It should not be dividing by 0. I feel like that is a problem that needs to be fixed, and I don't want to fix it. Because first off... the max of all these divided by the... I know what's going on. I know what it is. If error and we're just gonna put 0. Boom. Well, actually, it doesn't matter. It's already doing just fine. I'm just gonna leave. I'm gonna leave that error. I don't care. I'm not gonna fix it because that's just for the tribe cards. So notice it's completely blank. That's because the only tribe available is Aquarion. So it has nothing to compare to. So I would have it set to 0. It's already outputting 0. So in other words, I'm gonna say it's working as intended. There you go. Look at that. Now it's fixed because somebody changed the data that it's referring to. Probably a player? No, it's continents. Interesting. So here's your tribe stats for continents so far. Zabazi's the best. But poor Imperius, not doing well on continents. All right. But yeah, there you go. So what's going to be? Yeah, you should add a text category to the tribe cards to show which tribes buy text more often. You should add a text category to the tribe cards to show which tribes buy text more often. I could. I definitely can do that. Show which checks buy text more often. Possibly. I have a vague idea about what you're saying and how I would implement it. But right now that's currently outside of my list of stuff that I would be trying to do. Yeah, so right now technology picks is currently empty because I'm able to use that other sheet for everything so far. But in order to do what Justini's asking, I would essentially have to do a similar thing to like all of these, but for the research tracker, which it's possible. It's definitely possible. I could definitely do that. So what I can do is I can just insert one row above, and then I can have it equals this divided by this, and just do something like this, because yep, and that one text never picked, so Boom. I don't know, because I'm trying to find the best way to get the actual first few techs. Because if people do pick up hunting, it's on turn 6. But they're more likely to pick up organization. So that's what this would be saying. But what about, like, riding? Riding would come after organization and or hunting. Because they're both picked up roughly the same amount of time. For whatever is currently being done there. Oh, so let's... just, again, we're going to go to Symanti. And just all of them. So, if we look at Research Tracker, this now makes it... Oh, that's hilarious. 38. It immediately included. All right, so farming, of course, is always picked first. Then in a lot of cases, it's riding. Then hunting, organization, climbing roads, fishing, forestry. But if we get more specific, let's say on dry lands and or Pangea, right? Ooh. Yeah, let's do both of those. That's going to be roughly the same, right? So would this look accurate? Riding, hunting, organization. It's a lot of pops, but... in other words, these two are picked roughly the same amount of time. I just mean like showing how many techs a tribe needs, not what tech specifically. That's true. I could make it to where to go like how many... Yeah. I have a better understanding of what you're saying. Essentially, like, how many techs a tribe tries to buy within a short amount of time, or... And, of course, none of these really matter. In these kind of games. Free spirit, but never chivalry. Okay, so sometimes free spirit has been picked up. How many times? Free spirit 4 times, but chivalry's never been picked up. Is it called something else for Symanti? Am I getting that wrong? Shock tactics. Okay, so what are people putting in? Because I bet you people are putting in shock tactics into it. Shiv is shock tactics. Are they just putting in show? You know what? Let's for this, because chivalry doesn't require too many different ones. Let's put in show, because that one's unique as well. Hey, that's what people have been putting in. Show. But yeah, it should be S.T. But some people have been putting in shock tactics, and they've been putting it under show. All right, research tracker. No, wrong thing. Wait, correct thing. Free spirit, and then strategy, mining, archery, chivalry. Yeah, sure thing, bub. So that's still not the correct... That's still not the correct thing. Of course, more information would be better. Because if there's a way for us to be able to... Alrighty. Ooh, specific skins are being selected. Cool. There's your try win percentages for the specific skins. Simanti's still not doing hot. But, starting tech with farming, then getting riding, hunting, org. I mean, it's not going to be the best. No matter, I don't think there's going to be a single way that I can go, this is the correct way to do it. The only way it would be able to go do it is specifically to ask for, like, on dry lands, like tiny drying. We know there are plenty of you people out there that are going to play this. It'll be a lot easier for us to actually get the correct. Specific skin is not working with Simanti. Please fix. Simanti should be working just fine, right? Try win percentage. Oh goodness. Did something here break? What'd you break? I'll fix it later. Yeah, like try play count. Simanti versus Simanti mirror. Yeah. Nah, specific skins are working for them just fine. We switch this to tiny. We'll see a lot of times they're just picking up writing. But if we go to, like, lakes and do small lakes instead, a lot of people are still picking up writing first. What if we show only wins? They're still picking up writing first. Oh, but that's just, there's just one. There's only one sample. Okay. And this is the exact order they picked everything up. Writing, hunting, org, all that. So it'd be a lot easier for me to create the graph to look, you know, like this. And then just to have it go, okay, if it has been picked up, if it has been picked up at a certain point, then it's at least blue. But if it's picked up all the time or guaranteed at a certain point, then it's, you know, green at a certain point. And then you'd be able to have a vague idea about, like, how things are actually being picked up. Riding and climbing are very common openings for Simanti on almost all map types. Right? See, the issue is I don't. What? I guess I just play Simanti wrong. Yeah. And the only game that wins is hunting, organization, climbing, but all the others basically are climbing and then hunting, organization. And it swaps the order around. There's your problem. Yeah. So there we go. There's at least a first attempt at analyzing the tech purchases logic. So of course we just have the starting tech and then everything else just lines up into place. And then starting tech. Oops. Control Z. I don't want caps. Starting tech. Max should be working. Reason is because there's no games for Cymantia and Archipelago. Cymantia hasn't won any games on Archipelago. So what I could do is the last thing for the research tracker. If this... Oops, Control Z. If this... Oh, my goodness! That equals 0. Else that. Perfect. Ooh, you know what? Better yet, if it equals 100. There. Game window is blocking view. Oh, my bad. There. All I did was essentially research tracker. I made it to where if this is equal to 100, then just hide the name. So that way they don't show up here. And what I now need to do is if... Oh, wait, actually, better yet, is blank that... If is blank, then just nothing else post. And then same deal over here. Copy. B. C. And then I can easily just whee that all the way over there. T20 is supposed to be blank. If, let's try this again. A20 equals that. C20 equals blank in this harder to manage way. Boom. Okay. So we can't use is blank to see if it's actually blank. Okay. There. So I guess the last thing is for us to try to figure out what's the best way to give an actual build order, because we do know that if the average of a tech is going to be roughly the same, yeah, the spreadsheet won't use this blank, right? I could also, since I have it here, I could go ahead and just delete this, delete technology picks. Try to avoid having too much. All right, so research tracker. Our best example, unfortunately, I just got to keep using Cymantia. But we're going to Use all. Even though this is probably going to be a stretch goal. But if we look and we say, hey, both of these are, well, they're not around the same time. A lot of these are going to be very, very close in value. I don't know. This has really come together. Yeah. What about? Because this one's the actual average turn it's picked up. Whereas this is... So this is the average turn it's picked up. For TR turn. Right, it's counting how many's here. So this is the sum divided by how many games. It should be the same value as the average. It should be the same value, but it's not. Well, this would say fishing comes first. Right, because it's divided by the total number of Cymanti games. Right. Okay. Got it. That's what it's doing there. Where is it? Research tracker. All right, so this is taking all the values and is dividing it by the total number of games, whereas this is just the average. So, again, I'm trying to do essentially the same thing twice here. Where this whole thing is essentially doing this, but in a different manner. Because all I'm doing is just dividing by how many games there are. Well, how many games it is. sort of. Not gonna lie, you should advertise this to the Polytopia subreddit. Yeah, once I get it looking a lot nicer, maybe I will. Because that is another thing I want to do, is make the entire thing look nice. So that way people, all they have to worry about is the tribe evaluation. Probably have the link to the forum in here where it's easy for people to access that. And so Total Games versus Total Games where it's actually picked up. Yeah. Essentially. That's basically what it is this is the average of everything based off compared to the total number of games, where this is just the average in however many games it actually got picked up in. So in this case, this is the average out of the 6 games, and this is the average out of the 30 whatever, the 36. So, right, Chilito having fun right there. Also, if you decide to switch semantics, you should just show only wins. Guarantee you that there... Well, it's still writing first. But it does change. Interesting. So hunting, organization, climbing roads. To organization, hunting, climbing roads. Interesting. So these two swap. What if we take off tiny? What if we take off small? Okay. So I guess everybody just... I also know it's actually just Justini having fun right there. That's cool. But, so I would like to assume that this is currently working as intended. So for me, the last thing I want to include is the average tech tree. The first two Banus were not you, you swear. Oh, man. Alrighty. So, we have our average tech tree. I want to make it look nicer. But looking nicer could come later. Says the noodle, right? I'm also not good about actually picking up roads for Cymanti, but I pick it up all the time for Aquarion. Maybe I should just be picking up more as Cymanti, and because it's the same logic as Aquarion's. It's just Aquarion's is better. But Cymanti's also heals. I don't know. Yeah, fishing, forestry, mining. Interesting. Cool, so all the games where they win, basically fishing, forestry, feast, spirit, chivalry. If we could get some Cymanti data from, that would be epic, right? I mean, probably won't have an... I don't know how interested, Funi would be to putting in actual game data, but I'm sure they'd be willing to offer up replays. The issue is I need people putting in data, actual game data. All right, so when it comes to game data, we're just going to ignore the final turn. This is broken, apparently. What's this supposed to be? Something broke here. The problem with Cymanti players are lazy, which is why they pick Cymanti. I mean, if you watched my game, my first random game, where it was Luxador versus Cymanti, like, they acknowledged, oh, it's going to get to the late game, and then their units got killed off, and now we were in the late game, and they were no longer applying pressure. They're like, oh, I don't want to play the late game. Not the village graph, right? So what happened to the village graph? What happened here? Why are the villages per turn now broken? I think someone put in bad data, and it's not happy with that. Essentially, that's what's going on. Because it's not happy combining the two of those. I might have to place... let's see. you should know how lazy Cymanti players are. You're one. I mean, we're all playing a game to have fun. The main issue is for a lot of people, the only way to have fun is not to go, oh, I guess I'll play this tribe. No, it's no, I have to win, so I have to play this. That is a mindset a lot of people have. I might have to play some Salt Lakes is going to be one of my tribes until I lose options. Nice. All right, but the real question is why? AK. AV. What if I just do through ZZ, just in case? Yeah, that should be fine, right? Starts per turn. Let's try that. Tribe start per turn. Through ZZ and ZZ. Yep. Okay, so that works. So in other words, somebody broke it. So now the question is why is it broken? So why it broke? Why? Who broke it? Who broke it? I'm not mad. I just want to know. Who broke it? Who broke it? Alright. But now we just need to figure out why it's broken. We can easily start by looking at our villages per turn. Right, there's nothing in those cells. Some people did not put in for player 2. Oh man, some people had to put in those fast games. What games were these? Tiny. Ooh, Kerbo. Okay. Aquarian versus Larion. Midnight versus Midnight. Urkaz versus Chapeau. I mean, data is still data. Polaris is lazy. I've been trying just new Polaris. It's ridiculously easy to win. Yeah, Polaris is really good on Archipelago. Is this? It couldn't possibly be that. That can't be the reason why it's broken. An array literally was missing values for one or more rows. Game data X and Z. Why? Game data X and Z. If that, then Z. Right. It's the exact same here. So that's fine. Why would you do this? So yeah, there's this IMO game, but this is not broken. So why is the Villages one broken? Let's just Google it. Ziki, how's it going? I'll give a bit of spoiler. My Polaris win rate is well above 90%, right? Number of columns in both sheets must be the same. Played a few games, got my rating to 1600 and deletes the game. I just played against Manti with Lyran and beat them using your strategy. Nice. So it's saying the number of columns are not the same. The issue is they are. I literally have them both asking for the exact same amount. But this shouldn't be an issue. The issue is I'm using the exact same logic. Speaking of which, you got more YouTube confetti. People really like watching Cymancy lose. Of course they do. Everyone hates playing against Cymancy. It's, I mean, you could, yeah, like the data speaks for itself. They're strong. If you just go to tribe evaluation, show only wins, ignore final turns, all tribes, tribe cards. Oh, let's turn off specific skins, as cute as that is. Village tracker. Right. And then just go to our tribe cards. Cymanti. They're one of the most expansive tribes. Everybody's tied to be the most expansive. But they also have high win rate compared to a lot of the others. Just, well, let's turn off the show only wins. But it's just, even then, they're... Oh, right. It's going to be broken because... Alright, so now I have to figure out why... Because an array literally was missing values for one or more rows. But it's not. It is not null, and column 2 is not null. Sweat broke. What's the latest game that was added? Gosh darn it. What if I try that? Let's fix that, and then I need to... No, don't double click. There. I need to fix... Manage forms. Edit form. Your ELO after the game. Now I remember why... Just either who's first, 1 or 2. It makes sense to add the word player, but then I have to add extra logic to it, so I need to fix that. Right. There you go. But that's not going to cause an issue. That is not going to cause that issue. Everything there's correct. Let's keep our eye on this one, I guess. Everything looks correct. Yeah, everything's correct. All right, so... What if I delete this data? Are you happy now? Control Z. Copy. Paste. Somehow, some columns got deleted on it. I need to hide this. Because that's crazy that it was working all the way until then. Only I can modify this one. But they were deleted on this one, so... Also only me. So how did some columns get deleted? Alright. Well, everything's working now. There we go. That is crazy. I don't know what happened, but some columns got deleted in one of those pages. I don't know. What I should do is, because somebody had mentioned that they had a 60-turn game, so I should increase the length of all those pages anyways. Just to be safe. I don't think there's any game that's going to reasonably go over 100 turns. So, is anyone actually going to put in that 60-turn game in? I don't think so. But, I should definitely set a thing where if the game length is longer than what the current maxes apply, then I should have it let me know. Because our current max is 34, and that's fine. I've watched the replay. It's interesting, but it takes like 30 minutes just to watch the game itself, right? Oh, man. Imagine playing that. Okay. So we're currently 7 hours in. I just spent 30 minutes fixing something where found out it's because the wrong number of columns, they weren't matching, which they were beforehand. So what happened? I'll figure that out later. But that will do that. I think what I'm going to go ahead and do is we're going to bring up Polytopia. Boom. And I've got one more game to put into the spreadsheet because tribe cards... Yeah, there we go. Now everything's better again. So Cymante's lower on the spectrum. But right now Quetzalli is as well, especially with like their giant potential. So I've been playing a few Cymante games, and not Cymante, Quetzalli games. And unfortunately, a couple of them literally came down to, oh, I couldn't find both my villages, and then I got hexapod rushed, and there's literally nothing I can do about it. So, like, I'm not putting those games in. I'm sorry. It's if I can share those replays if you guys want, y'all can put them in the database if y'all want. But it's a dumb match. That was a dumb matchup. I'm not going to worry about that. But there are some games that I'm still going to go put in anyways because they were just look. It was a good game. Both tribes did what they were supposed to do, and there you go. But if it comes down to just a spawn win, I mean, it's still good data, I guess. But I need to put in at least one more game. So if we go to the calculator, submit another response. I need to grab this replay. I'm going to copy this. Boom. Replay link is right there. And then I need to launch it. So this one was a interesting game. I actually got close to losing at one point. So the fact that, I mean, I had a spawn advantage on this one. So it's not like, oh, I did better. No, it's just I had a spawn advantage. I played to the strengths and then won it with that. So, but still, both tribes did exactly what they were supposed to do. Sorry, it's another loss for Kiku, by the way. Oh, dang it. That's not what I meant to do. I gotta open it up again. Wee. 30 turns. Lovely. I mean, this is a small lake, so... ELO is 1506 afterwards. And pretty certain I'm playing as the Icarus. Yeah, I'm playing as the skin Icarus. Player 2 name is Spongda. Their ELO is 1599. They were just Kiku. But they played ELO gain for player 1. It's going to be 22. I actually need to for the ELO gain because there's been 2 instances where somebody put plus in front of it. So I need to add the logic to remove the plus. Who was first? Player 2. Game length. Ready turns. Small lakes. Might. And then I need to bring this back up again. Player 1 is myself. Villages per turn, so we're at 1. And then 1, 1, 1, 2. So 1, 1, 1, 2. And then 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 to 5. And then 5. Oops, not 55. 5. Five. 5. 5. 6, but I actually lost a village. Six. And then 7, essentially for the rest of the game. P-Tec ASMR stream win. I mean, this is kind of that. I guess it's not ASMR. I could be putting on some ASMR music, but I'd have to find some music to play. Then I'm pretty certain it was, so it's just 7. You had multiple bombers clearing things out. 7. 7. It's free real estate. 7. 7. 7. 7. Tolby ASMR to fall asleep too. 7. 7. 7. 7. 7. 7. But I've got a siege going here with multiple knights ready to rush forward as needed be. Yeah, 30 turns. It was a long game. I mean, this was not a live game. This got played over the course of, like, the past week and a half. Nah, about the past week. And I try not to play too many games on my phone anymore. Stars per turn. 2. 2. 2. 4. 7. 9. 10. 11. 13. 17. 18. 19. Apparently just improving my stars per turn by once each turn. 17. 19 again. 22. 25. 26. 31. There comes a point where I start getting a lot of giants, because I had to play very defensively for the longest time. 32. 32 yet again. Just trying to establish some naval superiority. 33. Got myself more levels. 35. And then I think this turn is when I start building my markets. Nope. 36. 43. Now we start building those markets. 43. 55. Still 55. Got my own bombers out, holding back his entire line of catapults. 57. And then 57. Text per turn. We almost get, we pretty much get everything except for spiritualism, because you're almost never going to take that tech. So of course we're going to start off with stir 0. And then it should just be nothing, nothing, org 3, nothing, nothing, Hun 6, I believe. Yep. 4, 7, Fis 7. Archery. Arc. 11. Nothing on 12. Ram on 13. Who's Ram? Matt's on 15. Yeah, so I guess I wasn't really able to get any giants in those like first 15 turns. So I guess Quetzal's giant potential is kind of mediocre. I mean, it did go down a lot due to the forestry and roads nerf, because Quetzal was basically just a worse barter. They still are, but they're at least better when it comes to naval maps. Site 19. And at this point, that's when I cleared off. It was actually at this point I was expecting my opponent to resign, but they didn't. So I ain't gonna lie, it was the moment that I essentially got naval superiority and they started getting catapults and having the catapults in a spot I couldn't reach. That's when I was really going, okay, I gotta set up for the super late game and then get knights. I, of course, probably could have just rushed knights. Ride 23, Roa 23. Yeah, it took me forever to get Rider Roads on this game. Trade 24, but I couldn't. I did actually spend it. And then Nav 25. Climbing 26. We're at the point where I'm able to basically get whatever tech I need or want every turn. And then F.S 26. Chi 26. Oop, 27, not 26. Setting up my multiple knights where they need to be. Mine 28. That's probably the last of the techs. Yep, that's the last of the techs for me. Here's the fun bit. The unit star count, the thing that takes the longest. Star purchase rate. So, of course, we start off with 2. And then 0, 0, 2. Zero, 0, 0, 6. 0, 0, 0, 6. That should put us on turn... Something's wrong somewhere. Nope, the math adds up. Okay, we're good. Turn 8. No units were purchased. I got 2 ports to connect my cities and then get units on the water. And then it turns out they had warriors to start bopping my rafts. So I had to be sad. And all I did is I got a warrior. So I was planning on going sailing, but if they're already going to start bopping my boats, it does me no good. Three, 6, 8. 8 stars spent on units this turn. Another 8. $11. Let's make sure. Yeah. Two, 5, 6, 7. Units spent. Money spent on units. Looks like that's 6 stars spent on units. $5. Wait, unless did I get any boats of any kind? I did not. I was trying to throw units on the water, and I want to keep pressuring them to clear that out, and unfortunately they were. Now they got 2 bombers. That's the tricky bit, is I spent 10 on rammers, another 3, another 3, 16, another 3, another 3. That's 22, plus a giant, so 22G. Goodness. Quandale, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. We're not playing the game, we're just doing P-Tec stuff. We're getting a game I had played that took about a week to into the system. Alrighty. I gotta watch this turn, unfortunately. Really about like how many units I promoted in the water. Just the 1. So 1 unit promoted in the water, and then I trained a warrior, and that's 10 total, plus another 3 and a G, plus that. So 16G. Units trained. 5. That's 10 total. 10G. Hold on. 15G. 15G. Five. 10. 13. No new giants. No units trained. 9. 15. 15 units worth of stars. We're trained on that turn. 5. 10. Plus another 12 is 22. 22 units worth of stars. Zero Gs. 5G. $13G. I didn't train a giant there because I was trying to save it for trade. Zero G. Zero G. Okay. Train a single unit except for that super unit. Zero G. Just more giants. Wait. No, not a single giant, just zero. I didn't train a single unit that turn. $15. $20. We're almost done with player one stuff. 3. $3G. $8. Yep, I remember training that one cavalry unit. This is where we start to go all in. 8. 19. 19G. 19GG. Because 2 super units were trained. And then this is when we zip in with all of our super units. Well, with my knight, take out that entire back line, and it's time to finally start invading. Now that that back line was taken care of. Set that siege. 15, 23, 26, 34, 37. Yep. And then 37 stars were spent that turn. There we go, and that is it for that. Stars per turn. Villages per turn for Kiku. And they did everything, they pretty much did everything right. The only questionable thing is they were onto the lake early on over here. So 1 village, and of course it's going to be 1, 1, 1, 2. 1, 1, 1, 2. 2, 2, 2, 3. 2, 2, 2, 3. when they get on the water. So 3, 3. 3. 4. 3, 3, 3, 4. That should put us on turn 12. So it's 5, 5, and then 2 more. Fantastic. So 5. This is where I started picking up archery to start countering that invasion they've been doing. 5. And then 4. And it was 4 for the rest of the game. So turn 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Stars per turn. Four. 4. 4. 4. 5. 7. 7. 8. 9. 11. 12. I also do wish that Cuckoo had more cities. Make the... Well, the game said they should have had this one, and it should have been a 5 to 6 city game, but still, like, that's on my side of the lake. If it was maybe, like, here with the water, then it could have been interesting. 15. 19. 20. 19. 19. 20. 20. The night play near the end was amazing. That was a beautiful night chain. I'm super happy with that. Even though I'm assuming my opponent saw that coming, but they kept playing the game assuming they didn't see the map, even though I knew they basically had vision of the entire map. Was expecting to see you bridge, actually. I actually thought about it, but this is 24 hours, and every single time I'm like, no, I have other things I can spend my resources on. But I was set up to bridge if I needed to. But in the end, I never actually had to. Yeah, and our opponent's economy was just stagnant for so long. They were busy buying cats. Yeah, they were spending their entire economy on cats when that's not what they needed. They were needing a way to fight back. They were setting up to not lose. The issue is they weren't setting up a way to push back and win. Like, I was expecting them to maybe try getting knights of their own, but they never did. And then we just... One chain, two chain, three chain, four chain, five chain, six chain, seven chain, eight chain, nine chain, 10 chain, 11, and a bop. 11 chain knight. So at that point, that's when I just, pull the plug. All right, I'm going out for a full-scale invasion. I've got another knight ready for a bridge play if needed. I was actually partway through the game a little upset that I placed this here because it prevented me from getting kind of an essential bridge I would have needed, because I could have built like a bridge here, and if I had a bridge here and here, then I could get units around these mountains. It didn't happen though, because this bridge would be facing this way, and no matter what, even if the bridge is facing this way, it could go through here. If it was facing the other way, it could still go through here. So, but I think the double ports was still a better play anyways. Let's get those techs. So, of course, it's going to be fish. 0. Nothing. 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 Hun. 4. Yeah, it's always hard sometimes when trying to place protected ports. Yeah, and of course, I keep mentioning through a lot of my losses, I just need to place the ports in a protected area in the back, not aggressively in the front. Because a lot of those games that we lose, it's because the port is way too exposed in the front. And then I just can't get units on the water. So that was me attempting to learn from my mistakes. The issue is it sets us up for a problem later, which technically could be fixed by chivalry. So it's not the end of the world that it happened like that. Sailing 8. Org 10. Climbing on 11. Because they actually got 2 warriors here, plus this sailboat to actually start fighting and threaten a capital siege. In the end, they had to settle for this city, which is fine. But yeah, that was a very good push on their part. This is probably where things went poorly for them, is they focused on navigation next. Because navigation gets them nothing in the now. Nav 13. That's probably where it went downhill, is they spent money on tech they did not need. Yeah, because they still... Well, now they're using it, and they're trying to establish naval superiority. It would have been cheaper if they went with rammers. The issue is I'm going archery, and archers are pretty good in this scenario. Because they're cheaper. 2 shots from an archer and it dies. Strategy on 18, I think. Matt's on 20. Dang. They were just stuck on those techs for way too long. Ram 25. Is that actually doing anything for them? Yeah, they were trying to fight for the water, but it don't matter at that point. I've got way too many juggernauts and other stuff on the water. They need cheap stuff. And 26. Writing on 29. And then they got absolutely nothing on turn 30. Yeah, I think what I needed to have done... Well, I mean, I did everything I should have. But if I was really going for, like, the super late game, I should have deleted this port and then put it up here. Or even here. It doesn't matter where. And then that way I could train archers and start rotating them forward to deal with these catapults. That would force them to go with a different kind of solution. Alrighty, star purchase. So, of course, 0 units on turn 0. A warrior on turn 1. 0. Warrior. Zero. Warrior. Interesting. Another warrior. Zero. By the way, one interesting thing was this entire standoff here with defenders and a swordsman and a warrior. This one, and that ended up playing out very interestingly. 7. So right over here, they're threatening to take this village. They should have captured there. That was a misplay. And so I actually pre-hit this warrior right over here. And of course we moved this warrior over. So what I was expecting them to do is just kill and then secure the capture with the swordsman. I think that's what the correct play would have been on their part. Instead, well, actually, no, they do set up for that. So they do set up for that. And then they get themselves another warrior. And then they get 2 warriors and a giant. And a sailboat. So 9G. But once archers started coming in, they decide that it's not worth taking this village. And I argue, with them trying to capture this village, they should have captured this village anyways. Because then they could start training units and applying pressure to this one. Yeah, not capturing that city was a big miss. Yeah, that is multiple cities now that our opponent failed to capture by choice. And that definitely hurt them a lot. Another 2 warriors. No new boats. So 4 more on warriors. So they get their battleship, and then 2 more warriors. 3 more warriors. So they spent 21 on units this turn. Just 4. $15. $20. $22 stars on units. $5. Wait, that was 2 upgrades. 5. 10. 10G. So 5. 13. 8. $12. Imagine if they picked up archery there instead, and then started getting some archers here in the back. And then just a warrior here, just so they got a unit. That would have worked a lot better in their favor. So 5. And then another 7. So that's another 12. Stars spent on units. Border growth so they can actually get a giant. Um, 15. Right? Yeah, 15. Because that was already 1. Alright, another 8. 13. 14, 15. 15G. Turn 22. 8. 16. 19. 19 stars on units. Wait, was that both a catapult? So a catapult and a bomber. 23. 25. Five, 8, 19, 11. 11 stars units. Train 2 units. 10 stars worth of units. Uh, 11G. 8. 16. 16. And then his last turn that they actually buy stuff, they get absolutely nothing on their final turn. 16. 16 stars on units. Oops. I forgot to add a 0. And it's not the end of the world. But it matters to me. Boom. Perfect. Tribe card, so that puts Quetzali. Still worse on giant potential. Ain't that a shame? I think the giant potential's about their first 15 turns. Giant tracker. Yeah, we have it just set for the first 15, and I didn't start getting giants until like turn 15, 16. Right here. Yep. So I got 8 giants on turn 15, which makes them still the worst when it comes to their giant potential. That's a shame. I was playing the games to fix that, but yeah. Where's Kiku? Kiku's got interesting stats. Fantastic economy, decent rate of expansion, moderately okay giant potential. That's interesting. I assumed they had one of the better ones. They're moderately aggressive because sometimes they can spend a lot of money on boats. And overall, they're lackluster currently. So we need more Kiku games. We need more Kiku wins. And we don't need more Saimanti wins. We don't need that. This is fine. But yeah, Justini padding the Polaris stats out the wazoo. Now, I dare you to try that Polaris challenge on lakes instead and see how well it works. Yeah, so Quetzali, they're still about the same. Even though they have excellent resources, their economy's alright. They have issues getting the giant, which is interesting. Oh well, we need more Quetzali games. Then we'll know more specifically. Where are they? Yeah, they're right there with 8 games. Fascinating. And if I say myself... Yeah, look at that! Quetzali's the best! Oh, man. But that fixes Hudrick to no longer be king, I guess. I guess that means that those were just some really good games that I had. And even the giant potential here is pretty mediocre. Oh, wow. And thanks to all the new data we got, Venger's giant potential actually got bumped down to 1 star. If there's any Venger mains out there, yes, I need y'all to help pad those stats in any way you can. But yeah, we've been streaming for 8 hours. I should be clocking out because I basically worked for a full day. On my day off. Look, would you look at that? Another Kiku win. Look at that. Blueberry Cheesecake doing his part. Did Blueberry put the game in? Justini. And of course, all these... I don't think he did. Well, I may have to just add those games myself, because yeah, those games were not added in. But I've shown how to at least add games. Thanks for the awesome stream. Yeah. Every single time, we'll do it. Quetzali has a solid 56% win ratio. Well, that's not for all their games. Polaris is just destroying every tribe imaginable, but that's because it's being played on Archipelago. I almost guarantee you, if you take off Archipelago, Waterworld and Archipelago, you'll definitely see a difference in the numbers. Polaris, yeah, they're no longer as overpowered. They're still very aggressive, but they have issues getting their giants, and they're okay. They're about average. They're definitely about average, which is still pretty good. That's still good to see. Quetzali, why? I did not expect Quetzali to have terrible giant potential, but yeah, I guess that's just the truth. I'm just living in my own world. But that is the beauty about collecting this data. And again, as we get more and more data, we'll actually be able to see how everybody does. Oh yeah, and for tribes, if you're playing Quetzali, there you go. Your average tech research order. You start with strategy, of course, and then you get organization, fishing, hunting, writing, roads, roughly in that order. And then the longer the game goes on, you know what I should probably do? Have it only consider... I mean, I guess it could be for all, because once you get past turn 10, there's no set build anymore. It's really bad. Ramming! Yeah. It's, it really just depends on the game. Shinshi, mining, smithery, hunting, fishing, archery, forestry, organization, meditation. Meditation? But on average, the most picked first technology is fishing, followed by writing. On average. Interesting. I mean, it makes sense for the fishing, especially with the number of games on Archipelago. So what if we turn off Waterworld and Archipelago? Now it's writing. Yep, there you go. Meditation must be from Ruins. It's definitely from Ruins. It was definitely from Ruins. But yeah. So we successfully got a lot more put in, including the research order. So this is not set in stone. It will be more helpful as more games are put into the system. Definitely not interesting. I don't know what they mean by that. Yeah, replay submissions. Yeah, Blueberry Cheesecake has 2 wins, so I'll have to just input them in during my own time. I don't always get meditation, but when I do. IMO. Hey, look, meditation. And they don't even always pick up philosophy first, which you know what that means. It means that they didn't start off with picking philosophy. I think seeing the average tech tree is going to help a lot more. But that's just going to take time for me to build and design. I know how I'm going to do it. It just looks like a Blueberry did put a game in. Yes. Oh, did he? Line 99. Ooh. Is it Mr. Blueberry Cheesecake? Oh, wait, it's I'm trying to remember. Because it's not Blueberry Cheesecake for his name. It's... Shoot, I should know this. Oh, okay. Yeah, so there's one game in there. And it's just Kiku. So that definitely helps with Kiku stats. Tribes. Well, I mean, because tribe cards. There's Kiku. So, we just need more of those. Yeah, I completely forgot. Alright. Do you know what's hilarious? Is even though we could probably say, yes, this is accurate for Venger, but nobody complains for Venger or about Venger. It's just, yeah, Venger, it does its cool little thing. And then nobody complains about that they're basically useless. I guess they're just seen as a challenge tribe. Where's the link to P-Tec? There are actually multiple links now on my Discord. So on the Discord, there's a P-Tec channel. There is a pinned message on the P-Tec channel. You know what I can also do? I can also grab... Yep. So that's where it's going to be. So if you want the link, you got to be at least moderately trusted. In other words, you got to be on the Discord channel. Which is the terrible way to actually say, you know, that's how you could trust people or not. But, you are also allowed to share the link with other people, because the only thing, is, this page here. So I'm gonna, when I close the stream, I'm going to be locking essentially every... You know what? Before I close the stream, so I'm going to go ahead and lock, do this, and we're going to protect this sheet, except certain cells. Okay. All right. Can somebody try to modify the drop downs for me, please? I need to know if I got it right or if I need to swap it. Are you not able to change it at all? If not, then I have it wrong and I just need to flip it. Because I see somebody clicking around. I don't think they can. Is it the wrong way? Oh, it is the correct way? Perfect. So I'm going to go ahead and make these... Add another range. Add another range. This, add another range. These. All right. Try again. So I want to somebody see if they can delete this. All right, somebody see if they can delete that, please. Awesome. All right, cool. So that means I've got the permissions set correctly. So that means no more of this. I'm just going to leave that there for now. It's just going to be a little Easter egg, I guess. But that way, we're not going to just suddenly go all the way down here to the very, very bottom. I knew it. I'm just going to leave those there. All right. I knew there was going to be something hidden somewhere. All right, but no more hiding stuff. So, nothing can be edited except for these drop downs. Anywhere. There's only one other thing that can be edited by somebody, and that is the Google form by Justini for now. Yeah, no more fun, guys. You're grounded. Right now, the only other person that can edit the Google form is Justini, but since he's the one that put in, 100 games worth of data, I think he can be trusted. I mean, I could be wrong about that, but there we go. So, there we go. That should do it. Oh, let's not on The City Must Survive. Back to Primal Calling. But yeah. So there we go. Now, everyone, you can still share the link. The worst thing that could happen is somebody decides to just delete all of these cells. It would be frustrating, or just everything that's in these cells that can be modified, such as this checkbox, they delete that. That's the worst thing that can happen. Everything would just be annoying. So let's hope that I don't have to start doing permissions. I'd like for as many people to be able to assist as possible. It's just, unfortunately, they're not so great people on the internet. Yeah. So next time we'll be working on the average tech tree and then making this actually look better. So like adding like a not a fill color, but like a background color. Or I guess it would be that. So like we could do the Polytopia pink. Please don't. But start making this look nice, because since I'm not doing an actual website, I don't want to have to deal with renting a domain name and all that fun drama, because that costs money. But maybe at some point we will. The other thing I'll have to do, I'm just gonna increase sample size to more than, I'm gonna say 500. Okay, the reason why 500 is there are certain cells here that when we grab the player 1 stuff, player 2 stuff, we then have to combine them together. So these are already at 251, despite, each of these only being at like 130 and so on and so forth like that. Which means, I mean, it's simple to do. I just need to spend the time to fix it. But like I said, I've been here for now 8 hours. We had an excellent stream for Polytopia. We made great modifications to P-Tec and getting our tech research thing somewhat working. It's not going to be perfect. That one never is going to be, but you'll get a better understanding once we actually get the average tech tree set up. Added protections to all of our stuff. Tribe cards are looking a lot better, despite the fact that we only clicked Shinshi, so now it's only Shinshi. Yeah, I'm feeling really good about this. Why are there only tribe play count? There really only, yeah, there's only 4 Shinshi games. Interesting. You heard that. We need more Shinshi games. Alright, but that's with specific skin. If we turn off the specific skin, it goes up to 9. Right. Because I also... Here, I don't know who's messing with that. So, if we do specific skin, you'll be able to compare each of them with their own skins. Like, whoever's been playing Chapeau has a terrible job expanding, terrible giant potential, like mediocre giant potential and all that. The stats are different between the two, even though they should be the exact same. So, yeah. I'm having fun with this. Thank you all so much for watching. Y'all have a good one. Take care.